no, fan. No, fan production. Oh no, fan productions.
Ono Fan Productions.
Furious Buddha.
Woke up quick at about noon. Just thought that I had to be in Compton soon. I gotta get drunk before the day begins. Before my mother starts bitching about my friends. About to go and damn near went blind. Young niggas at the path throwing up gang signs. Ran in the house and grabbed my clip with the Mac 10 on the side of my hip. Bailed outside and pointed my weapon. Just as I thought, the fools kept stepping. Jumped in the foe, hit the juice on my ride. I got front and back and side to side. Then I let the Alpine play. Bumping new shit by NWA. It was gangsta at the top of the list. Then I play my old shit. It went something like this. Cruising down the street in my 6'4".
Jocking the bitches, slapping the hoes.
Went to the park to get the scoop. Knuckleheads out there, cold shooting some hoop.
Okay, Bubba. We'll be starting here pretty soon, guys. People should be gathering here within the next 5-10 minutes. Gonna just be hanging out for a little while. Thanks for coming by, guys. He says shit. Ooh.
Hello.
What's up, bud?
Before we begin, we want to give a big shout out to our awesome sponsors.
Oh, Danny missed out on the
The first is the Grumpy Cookies for all of your fandom and D&D related needs or merch, your one-stop shop for all things fandom. Whether you're looking for the perfect Dungeons and Dragons gear, Doctor Who merch, or any other fandom apparel, they've got you covered. Check them out at www.thegrumpycookies.com for all your custom designs and anime clothing needs.
And we checked them out last week. They've got a bunch of different anime stuff. They do have their own brand, Grumpy Cookie self-promotion, of course, you know, but they got tons and tons of different apparel, and they're local, right?
Yes, they are local.
They are local to us here in Sacramento. Yes, they are.
Yeah.
So
I did not know that. Awesome.
Yeah, and of course, a heartfelt thanks to Describe, DSCRYB, the ultimate source for immersive D&D sounds and music. Elevate your game with expertly crafted soundscapes, perfect for any adventuring party, and let them help you bring your world to life.
Stay tuned.
Cause we are the ones that wanna play. Always wanna go, but you never wanna stay. And we are the ones that wanna choose. Always wanna play, but you never wanna lose. Oh, aerials in the sky. When you lose moments.
vegetable stock food stalls with the beefcake pantyhose. Kill the headlights and put it in neutral. Stock car flaming with the loser and the cruise control. Babies in Reno with the vitamin D. Got a couple of couches, sleep on the love seat. Someone keeps saying I'm insane to complain about a shotgun wedding and a stain on my shirt. Don't believe everything that you breathe. You get a parking violation and a maggot on your sleeve. So shave your face with some mace in the dark. Saving all your food stamp and burning down the trailer park. Yo. Cut it. Cut it. But get right if you can't relate. Trade the cash for the beat, for the body, for the hate. And my time is a piece of wax falling on a termite that's choking on the splinters. I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Yo, bring it on down. Why don't you kill me?
business. The #1 power mixer. Your girlfriend's favorite DJ.
DJ Buddha.
He's in the mix.
DJ Buddha.
DJ Buddha. Big Furious Buddha.
Sin kicks.
Cheeseburgers, bro.
The motherfucking pie daddy.
It's getting late, have you seen my mates? My tell me when the boys get here. It's 7 o'clock and I wanna rock. Wanna get a belly full of beer. My old man's a bunker than a barrel full of monkeys, and my old lady, she don't care. My sister looks cute in her britches and boots, a handful of grease in her hair. Now there's a down on your aggravation. You had to break it to something. Saturday night's alright for fighting. Get a little action in. Get a battle dog at the default train. Gonna take the dance alight. 'Cause Saturday night's the night I like. Saturday night's alright, alright. Well, the pack's pretty tight here tonight. I'm looking for a dollar to see me right. I may use a little muscle to get what I need. I may sing a little drink and shout out. She's with me. I kinda like the sounds that I really like. Are the sounds of a switchblade and a motorbike. I'm a juvenile product of the working class, whose best friend floats in the bottom of the glass. So get the sound of your aggravation. We had a pretty better plan. Saturday night's alright for fighting. Get a little action in. Get a battle dog at the default train. Gonna set the dance alight. 'Cause Saturday night's the night I like. Saturday night's alright, alright, alright.
Right about now, NWA court is in full effect. Judge Trey resigning. In the case of NWA versus the police department, prosecuting attorneys are
Alright, guys, we'll be starting here shortly. Most of the group is assembled. Missing a couple other people. I'm about to chug this. G Fuel. Slap myself around.
I'm making my attunement.
Okay.
Let me go get Sarek.
Going to drop our music. It's pretty much go time, guys.
Yeah, at this point, like, I have way too many fucking items. I mean, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 just from fucking John just off. And then I've got my 1, 2 for my standard. And then I've got the 2 that I've made for William and Sarek. So we are going by, you know, that rule. I'm pretty much fucking way over the max right now.
Well, it's only so
For
many
attuned
items you can
items?
become attuned to, right? Not that you can't have them, just you can only
Right,
attune
you
to
just
so
can't
many
use
of them.
them.
Correct.
You could be running around with like 30 dozen magic items, but if they're all attunement items, you only use currently based off of, you know, not counting the artificer perks, you can attune to up to 3 currently.
Rectamundo.
Okay, and as we are all kind of gathering, and to try to save a little bit of time, who has not seen the list of items that we?
Is it that little sheet of paper that you've written all the notes on?
Yes.
Okay.
The only other 2 items that I didn't include on there was the longbow and the quiver because it's pretty obvious where those are going.
Yeah. We have one hunter.
It's at level 10 is when the artificer starts amassing additional attunement slots.
Achievements, yeah. And he starts with 4 plus intelligence modifier.
So I guess we'll start here. Boots of silent strides. While wearing these boots, the user has advantage on dex stealth checks and leaves no tracks even in sand or snow. Who do we want that to go to?
And the only reason why I object to letting the child have it is we need to be able to find her when she goes to hide from the bad guys.
I believe I've got locate object, so I could technically still find her.
Okay, fair.
Just make sure to,
I'm just gonna be honest.
identify her as a teapot. So she is
Very
a
long
teapot.
shot.
Well, I mean, I
I'm paying attention
I
to
can
the cats.
treat her like an animal, and then I can use locate animals. But I think that would get the stream canceled.
Pay attention. Most of the time, it's the ghost.
So, other thoughts on the boots?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh yeah.
Hello, everybody.
That was definitely Bashy. Hello, body. Body.
Hello, everybody.
Where did you post that list? Didn't you post that list somewhere so I could look at it?
I believe I put it in Discord.
Discord.
It's in the general chat.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And then I can give you more details. The journal is something we're going to have to look into.
See, I was more interested in what he written above, you know, like he scribbled out. It's like,
Oh, what I scribbled out?
Yeah, you scribbled out on the upper pad, the upper page.
Who's
for the
asking who
small
was it
black
pulled
iron
off
pendant?
of?
Well, you see the page, it's pulled it up. Like there's scribbles on that page.
Oh,
Oh,
above
that's
it.
that's the bow. That's the bow and quiver, which are going to Sarek.
Yeah, personally, I feel like those boots and stuff. If we were to keep it to player characters, my nominations would probably be either Zin, Sarek, or possibly Ren. Just because, as far as I can tell, they are the closest things to sneaky characters that we've got.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
agreeing to that. I'm a
Boots of
dex-based
silent
character.
strides.
So I thought it was the Sand Strider boots you were on about. Never mind.
Oh, apparently, I just missed half of the fucking items on my list.
Yeah, on that list you're showing, I only see a few items.
There's the boots.
Okay, baby, I love you.
I got the gauntlets of I fist you harder. Wait, what?
No, I'm just posting everything at this point.
So wait, as advantage on dexterity checks or dexterity stealth, just stealth?
Stealth checks, yeah.
Just stealth. Okay.
Yeah, and as for the bodies, I'll start experimenting.
You guys are funny putting parentheses around your conversations. In
Just to keep it clear.
Yeah, is that way nobody gets confused. You know, am I talking in character or out of character?
Sean started that.
Well,
Yep.
I've always done that to help differentiate in character and out of character. It's from many moons ago.
And it is a smart idea. Because we already had the question, like, are you saying character? Or are you saying that? So let's just make sure moving forward, especially, since it would seem that we're going to do probably, some RP in between campfires setting in that realm more commonly. It's just a good rule to go by.
Helps keep the I don't know, it can go either way. Like, it's nice to have a place to get the campfire chatter in without eating 3 hours of time. But at the
Exactly.
same time, it's also a lot of fun to do campfire chatter in character over Discord.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, my 2 cents would be whichever one of our sneaky, stealthy types.
I would honestly say
get the boots.
Yeah, I would honestly say I would think it would be better off in Cyric. Just because the likelihood that I'm trying to be sneaky is pretty low. I'm likelihood just trying to get up in their face with William.
Who's our sneaky types?
I think you and me are only dex-based people.
Yeah.
I mean, I am Dex as well, but I fucking blow shit up. So yeah, silence is out of the question.
Right. Whereas keeping a hunter,
what's that taste like?
Stealthed and fucking launching arrows from a bush, or a rock or some hidden shelf. It seems like it could be pretty useful.
Yeah. The only downside I see with these boots is as we're traveling over the desert, they'll be nice for sneaking away, but having that movement hindrance from sand is could be detrimental.
Oh yeah, because right now we're using Sand Strider boots, right?
Mm-hmm.
It gives you no
rough terrain.
Rough terrain lets you cross rough terrain with no penalty.
Mm-hmm. So boots, Sarek.
So there's a list we're looking.
Yeah, I posted it all in the Discord general chat. I put the 2 items that I know are going to you at the bottom. which is a new bow and a bottomless quiver.
General. Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes, we can.
All right,
We can
perfect.
now, yeah.
All right, I am helping Mercy.
No worries. Take your time.
Yeah,
We
sorry,
still
I'm
got the
helping
list to go
Mercy. I
through.
get logged in.
No worries. Take your time.
Thank you.
Crafted blade that exudes a faint
Thank you for all the
green
fun
mist.
loot.
On a hit, it deals an additional 2d6 poison
So,
once per long rest.
deciding on the
delivered.
boots. Sarek?
Sirik.
Okay. Twin Daggers of Synchrony. It's a rare set of 2. Each dagger deals an additional 1d4 damage when both are wielded by the same creature. If 2 creatures wield the dagger simultaneously and attack the same target, they deal an additional 2d6 psychic.
Holy shit.
Wait, what? If 2 creatures wield the daggers simultaneously? How would that would even work? How do...
So, like, if, say, just for example, William got a dagger and Zin got a dagger. William runs up, stabs him once, and then you come around the back, you stab him again, and then they take an additional 2d6. So it's like you can put them on one person to give them a boost in damage, or you can.
So I guess
split
that
them
would
up
be
to do a
considered as in the same turn. Like if William attacks on his turn and then I attack on my turn, after the secondary attack, it would be considered simultaneously.
I mean, one round lasts 6 seconds, so I'd assume so.
What?
I think
Okay,
you just
one
have
second.
to attack the same person. Go for it.
Can't be on screen like that, baby girl. Can't be on screen like that.
'Cause I know Nyx, I know you said you had some interest in the daggers.
Did I hear daggers?
Yeah, we're trying to divvy out the loot that we got. Right now, we're on the Twin Daggers of Synchrony. Remember, you said that you were kind of keeping an eye on that? What are your thoughts?
You like them. Definitely a top pick.
Does Nyx use daggers?
I think he would. And then you got him.
You'd say what? You were breaking up.
Oh. When I was making the questions with the weapons, I didn't see any.
Well, can't hear you.
Yeah. We catch like every other word.
I'll get on the computer.
She's gonna get on the computer?
You cut out again.
Yeah, she said something about computing, that was it.
I saw an explanation pop up on her name. So
Yeah, so did I. So there's some connection thing going on.
Is this better?
We openly,
Yes.
We openly.
I had conversation as to what we are each, in a way.
I don't think we've openly said, but I think everyone has like a general idea.
That was kind of the start of where we got to in the RP of around the camp, or in that realm over the past couple days. Kind of just getting to know each other and at least a vague idea of what we do. And then just the idea that in battle. Go ahead, Euster.
To see somebody at some point asked a very leading question about like faith, and you know it was revealed that William is a follower of Helm.
Yeah, I vaguely I
Mhm.
remember this.
Yep.
Yeah, I read that in the campfire talk.
So, I mean, a vague idea has been made pretty much for everybody. And then everybody, we've had at least one fight or two fights now together, so you can kind of tell who's, you know, up in front, who's a caster, who's ranged. There should be at least
role, who kind of fills
right. There should be a general idea of everybody,
And I
then
feel like I've fought the least of anybody.
it's true.
I have totally hardly lifted a finger.
Hey, you did plenty this last fight.
And providing a vital role.
I'm pretty sure I would have eaten some dirt.
The most I fought was like
you.
our first day, I think, when we came into the game. That was the most I fought. I actually killed that thing.
And what were you gonna say, Sarek?
I was thinking, are we planning on using all of these items? We could potentially utilize them as selling as well, right?
Yeah, I just wanted to go through the list, so if anyone wanted to take something, they can.
Right, okay. And so we're on Twin Daggers?
Yes.
And Nyx, I think you were saying you were speaking up on them?
Mayhaps.
Do you find, I'm just asking, I'm curious, do you find yourself being in melee combat as your character?
When the time comes, yeah. I do have a basic dagger, but I did like the description of the twin dagger. But if you would be more...
No. I'm good.
He's getting the bow. He's golden.
I was trying
Nice.
to understand, like your style of combat.
Yes, I'm mostly spell, but I do see myself in close combat if the time comes.
Yeah, that's the same as my characters, like mostly. Oh, but I do have a dagger as well. I think. I do, right, Sean?
I do, but the last thing you want to do
is do that.
Have to draw that down.
Especially right now.
In a perfect world, you want to stay no closer than 120 feet away from combat.
So are we all on board with Nyx taking the twin daggers?
Yeah, I'm done with that.
Anyone opposed?
I don't want it.
Okay.
There we go. That's
So
the one.
next-
That is my character's view on everybody.
Go ahead.
Big monkey.
Go ahead, Danny.
Yeah, so next item is the Ring of Silent Stars, where it could cast silence once per day, which is a 10-minute concentration spell. In addition, they can reroll a failed wisdom save throw once per long rest.
Okay, so this is kind of like a up in the air item, like
Yeah, it's more so utility in how one would be able to kind of function with it.
Could you explain it again?
Just the idea that can re-roll a failed wisdom save, which is oftentimes connected to like mind control and stuff of that sort. Like ideally, I think that would go to either myself or William, because having our frontline is pretty necessary.
Yeah, I can also argue for like a mid-liner to have it as well, because if they don't have to like concentrate on a spell like Mia or Stolas, they can use that silence to aid their front, to aid William and Zin in the front.
I could also see it going on Nyx as well.
True. Just depends on what concentration spells Nyx has.
Also, you just reminded me.
Okay, so who is opting into? Let's just knock this out of the park then. Yeah.
I've got a
Who's
+7
opting
to my
into
wisdom, so I think
wanting the
Stolas
ring
is pretty good.
of Silent Storm? Don't be shy to speak up. Go ahead and say whether you are privy to it or not.
I don't know. Whoever you guys think is most fit.
Well, it's a matter of do
No,
you think you will
know
use
your
it?
own character. You gotta you gotta. There's. I'm assuming there's something here for everybody.
What spells does Ren concentrate on?
I don't think Ren's a caster.
She's a bard / monk, I think.
Where is Ren?
Yeah, I think that was what she was.
I mean,
Okay.
I mean, if she is,
what's your Ren? What's your Constitution modifier?
She's not even in chat yet.
She's not in here.
Yeah, she's not in yet. She's still getting set up.
Gotcha.
Wait,
Do you want me to
She
run
has
out and
a-
ask?
I mean, we can always
Yeah.
come back to it.
Or we just
But
give
just
her
that way
one.
we don't
Here you go.
interrupt.
You were bringing
And-
up
and this is-
concentration, but
Yeah,
do
so-
we want... Oh, go ahead, Danny.
Thank you. Sorry. So my thinking behind this is that because if Ren is mostly going to be up there punching shit and not so much as casting spells, if she has a good Constitution score, all she has to do is roll over a 10 to maintain concentration. So if it's a good score for her, she could cast silence and then run in there and beat the shit out of people.
I mean,
in the idea of a character, I could totally see Ren causing people or things to not want to talk.
I was gonna say if it's not
So she can do all the talking.
If it's not an attunement item, I am not opposed to William taking it because it could be really, really strong in his hands.
Okay.
Right.
So
William
so
just points and says, "Shut the fuck up," and he just
Right, like
So,
anyone that doesn't
How do-
concentrate, I say should have a go
so
for
how
it.
do you guys feel about
That's also
Okay,
the one that
so-
gives advantage on wisdom save or rerolling one wisdom
yeah.
save, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely would not be opposed. I would very much appreciate that.
Okay, so that's a
So
William
let's
stat
do
in.
this. Are you guys okay with whoever would like it? Put it in the form of a D4, however many people would like it, and then roll a D or not a D4, a dice, right? And then I guess randomize it throughout you guys, or you want to argue the point of who would like it more?
I say we just find out who like you said,
Yeah.
first of all, who wants it.
Who wants it, and then
Who wants
we'll
it? Argue the
go
point.
from
I like
there.
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Not
so
bad.
William,
the
anyone
chat.
else?
What?
William's in.
Not
Ren
me.
is in the chat.
Ren. Oh,
Ren.
hey, do
Ren,
you want?
hi.
You can ask her. Yes.
Ren, what's your Constitution modifier?
She's
And do
muted
you
right
have
now.
any spells that you have to concentrate on?
There we go. Oh,
Can you guys hear
Hello?
Mercy?
yes, we can. Sure
I can
can.
hear you.
You through Mercy.
Testing.
Yes, testing,
hear.
testing.
I mean,
Hello.
I still hear John. I don't hear Mercy.
But
Yeah.
you know, once you're married, two become one. It's the same thing. We can hear you, but you can't hear us, huh? Oh
Mercy
wow!
is hecka messed up. Vandal, can you hear Mercy?
That's where you get the saying, "Mercy me."
Oh
I'm kidding.
mercy!
No.
Nope, he can't.
Uh-huh.
Nope.
No,
he-
I'm
no.
speaking on Mercy's.
Behalf.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Yeah, we can hear her then.
Oh my goodness! I see what Mercy did. She has everyone muted.
Smart, because she
my
kept
God.
having.
I mean, it makes it
The
easier for her to
feedback.
roleplay ignoring us. So
The only person that
Oh my gosh.
the only person that she didn't have muted was herself.
Oh
Well, I
wow.
mean, isn't she in the room with you, so she could technically hear?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Right, and it's probably just for
Well
the
done, Solus. Well done.
for the sound
That's what you
overlapping.
did today.
It's a
Hey.
shame if I didn't already have inspiration still.
Mhm.
I'll have it.
I'll take it off your hands.
Wait, did it carry over?
No, you get one inspiration, or at least
Okay,
the
what
last
else
time
do
we
we
were
got?
playing.
On your knees if you want it.
Okay, yes. Let's keep going with this because let's find out.
Anyways.
Yeah, the Ring of Silence. So we have William in the running. Ren, do you use concentration spells?
No.
You don't.
What is your Constitution modifier?
Ooh, let me see.
I had to hurry up and turn on
Gosh,
my.
guys,
That's a
I'm
plus
so
3?
excited for this.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm so excited for this, guys.
And
30
Stolas,
I don't need it that bad.
Oh,
Hmm.
William's voice.
Dad, you're
One,
supposed
two,
to be
three.
convincing us that you're straight.
I didn't catch
What
that.
convincing needs to be
What
made?
was it?
It's proof in the pudding. You're here. There's some proof in that pudding.
Hey.
Right?
I am fluid, okay? I am fluid.
That's hot.
Nix, you're the proof.
The proof is in the pudding?
So before ADHD gets away from Ren, you said a +3 to your constitution?
To your con saves?
Hold on. You guys hear me?
Yes.
I feel like I'm-
No, you had all of us muted. We don't have you muted.
Gosh.
I'm not trying to have like echo and feedback and.
Thank you. You're so sweet.
Except when you have them unmuted, it sounds beautiful because to me it sounds like surround sound.
Mm.
It does.
Not when you're not using your headset.
Okay. Touche.
Mhm.
Disadvantage on all your rolls today.
It is strength, dexterity, constitution is a +1.
Okay.
Are you talking about the saving throw, which is on your character sheet?
Well,
to
it's
the-
just. Go ahead.
It's a 1.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Your constitution
Yeah.
is only a +1 modifier?
Mm-hmm.
He has it all in dexterity. Yeah.
Oh, mine is.
Okay.
Yours is
Aren't
what?
Ren, would
Mine
you
is-
like? Would you potentially like a ring that allows you to re-roll a failed wisdom save and be able to cast silence for once a day for 10 minutes?
Preferably on yourself.
Got him.
Cold.
She already muted everyone, so she knows how to cast silence.
That's hilarious, Mia. That's hilarious.
I was trying to take a drink.
Oh my
Yes,
gosh.
I would like a ring. It sounds like Stolas is proposing.
Oh no.
Okay, so William, Ren for the Ring of Silent Stars. Anyone else?
So, for the record, just to solidify my argument just a little bit better, I have a +8 on my con saves. Just saying.
Wow.
Jeez.
And you're saying that because you want me to feel bad? Because you
No, because-
succeeded on the.
No. It's
It's
because I
succeed.
want this. I want the ring, and I can cast the spell and keep the spell going.
You go, hey, let's make him fight for it. No, I'm just kidding. No.
Listen,
Calm down,
listen.
let's go.
I am here to protect people. Okay.
There's more stuff.
There's more stuff, but also
We can
Go
put
ahead
a
and let her
hold
have
on it and go back to it.
that's exactly what I was gonna say. Let's hold on that. What the bracers are unlikely to go to anybody else, so William will be getting something. Right. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Just saying.
that's the next thing on my list.
I
Okay,
was just gonna
so
walk through William and throw my fist out.
Okay.
around
There's
it.
Echo.
Scissors.
Ah.
okay,
better.
so bracers unyielding strength will definitely be a William thing. Casters, or anyone that wants to use a staff. Staff of the Twilight Echoes. The staff grants a +2 bonus to spell attack rolls and spell save DCs. Once per long rest, the wielder can use it to cast Phantasmal Killer without using a spell slot.
Ooh. I'm a spellcaster.
Who, because it's a +2 to spell attack rolls and saves, I want to say this would be more.
It'd probably be huge on Nyx. Just saying.
Oh.
I mean, it'd be huge on you too.
It depends. Not really, because Solus is primarily a
no,
healer.
I
the only
I
thing
meant
for the
Mia.
spell save.
Mia.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, 'cause,
I would say we
Fielder
definitely
blessed?
give it to
Yes, she
either
is.
Mia or Nyx.
Ooh,
Wait,
yeah,
other
I'm
than-
down for Mia.
Other than when she cast darkness, that's all she did last fight was Eldritch
That's
Blast and then
true.
Healing Light.
Hmm.
It's all
So
I
anyway,
did.
she started blasting.
So it started blasting them.
I need to get used to like
Wait.
my spells using more.
I
of them,
need
guess.
to read up on that again.
So what are we thinking?
I say we roll that one.
Yeah.
You roll a d20, 10 and or 1 to 10 is
I was gonna
Mia.
say, so far, most of the I don't know exactly what's in Nyx's spellbook. I just know that most of the spells I've seen her cast were saving throw spells. So,
and she can get a boost there. I know warlocks because I'm assuming that's what Mia is. Does have the spell attack rolls plus spell saves. So
I think I am more of a save.
So what are we thinking?
Would you guys
What'd
be
you say?
opposed?
I'm sorry. What'd you say next?
Oh, I was just saying. I think mine, all of mine are more spell save.
Which is good.
Okay, so then you can have it then.
No.
If you want it, it's up to any.
Okay, oh wait, I'm confused.
In terms of use, Mia as a warlock, you would get a bigger boon from it than Nyx because you'll be needing. You can actually utilize that +2 to hit with your spells, whereas
Okay,
Nyx would
then.
only get the bonus from the saves.
Okay, got it. Now I wasn't catching what that was. Okay, I got it. I'm still new.
With us. It's all good. It's all good.
I am too.
So-
Don't worry.
Any opposed for anyone else want to get in on this, or are we good with Mia?
I'm good with Mia.
Okay.
I want to see her
Mia,
kick some butt.
For once.
I mean, out of all the items in that list, this is probably the only one I could break down and make something out of it.
The what? The
Next
staff?
item.
Yeah.
Ring of Whispering Shadows. While wearing this ring, the user can cast message at will. Additionally, they have advantage on stealth checks while in dim light or darkness.
Sell it.
I mean, that message is a phenomenal spell to have.
And also the stealth advantage in stealth is not terrible.
No.
Like if nobody else wants it.
I was probably gonna buy into it just because there's a lot of instances where message will be very handy. But if anyone else wants in it, speak up.
What is this one again?
So this is the Ring of Whispering Shadows. While you wear the ring, you can cast the message spell at will. And additionally, you have advantage on stealth checks while in dim light or darkness.
And
I say
that
we
would be
ro-
a huge help because that offsets my
Wait.
armor.
Zen needs it. He wanted to practice under there.
I say for that one. Oh
messages.
God.
Well, no.
No.
Thankfully, I think Oh no, that's sending.
Yeah,
Right,
sending
supposed
is
to be
25 words.
And I think message is a cantrip. Is this supposed to be sending, John?
Oh, it's message.
Yeah, so message, point a finger toward a creature within range and whisper message the target, and only the target hears the message and can reply and whisper that only you can hear.
That's why I was uncertain and why I had to ask.
I would say whoever wants that one because it's such a
turns
utility
into a
one that
mouse.
doesn't really like behoove one person more than another. I say you roll that one out. If you want it, you roll a d20. Whoever gets the highest gets it.
Well, like I said, I don't need it, but I would use it just to see it be used if nobody wants it.
Yeah, because Stolas could definitely use that message spell, because that is something he does not have.
Is anything in the list for Stolas yet?
I mean, there's a couple of things that Stolas could technically use, but is better on others.
Pass the loot around, and I think probably have you get it so we can just make sure everybody's getting something.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving on. Scimitar of Venom. A
Me.
finely crafted blade that exudes a faint green mist. On a hit, it deals additional 2d6 poison. Once per
I
long rest,
nominate.
you can
What?
cut it in poison with a DC con save when you hit.
Then definitely would like to throw his hat in the ring for that one. And is it a scimitar?
Yes.
I throw Zin's hat in the ring too.
Any other sword wielders or potential wielders want to jump in? Let's give it to Nadia.
I would say yes, but I'm gonna hold off on that.
Nadia.
Like
Here,
Like
poison.
it's one of those things that if Zin didn't want it, William would use it just because it's a magic weapon,
Mhm.
and magic weapon is upgrade.
What about
Right.
Ren? What is Ren? No, Ren is an art
Zin,
arrow.
what are you using right now, Zin? A bow staff?
No, a basic rapier.
Oh,
So,
okay.
so technically, he
Zin.
would be reducing the max damage dice value by 2, because the scimitar is a d6, rapier is a d8, but it's a magic weapon. Upgrading the minimum damage and chance to hit is definitely the preferable scenario.
Right. Plus, just the additional 2d6 poison is that
Can add up pretty quick.
easily changes the dice total.
as well.
Right. Yeah. So.
All right. So Zin going once. Anyone else? Nope. Okay.
Totally let Mia dual wield it.
All right. Next is the Cloak of Shadow Step. This item does require attunement, so keep that in mind. Crimson Scarf, enchanted to allow the wearer to teleport up to 30 feet to a space they can see as a bonus action. Has 2 charges that recharge after a long rest.
I'd like to throw my
It's
hat
Misty
into
Step.
this.
If I remember correctly, above game, that's the scarf that Stolas wanted.
Wait.
It's the scarf that Stolas wanted to steal off of the bitch that almost took him down in one turn. It was more out of spite that he wanted it.
Oh, okay.
See,
I mean,
I
but
would
there
like
is
to
also
throw my
that
hat in there
argument
as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I was thinking maybe, a bomb and, having the ability to teleport it inside people.
What?
It doesn't teleport them. It teleports you behind the person.
Yeah, it's literally the spell Misty Step.
Yeah, so if you are
Yeah.
trying to do 2 blinks, you would
It's
have
literally-
to use your action and bonus action to get in and then blink out, which doesn't leave you with resources to
So
drop
I
said
can't
bomb.
teleport dynamite up people's asses.
No.
No,
That's a different spell.
You got to have a higher charisma for that, bud.
For that butt. For that butt.
You know.
So I know
Oh,
when I
I've
first
missed you guys so much.
brought up the items, I know there is argument for giving it to healers to get out of potential death. I guess we'll start there and everyone shoot your points.
Yeah, my arguments in order of priority, and this is just my thoughts, is healer priority for GTFO, or possibly tank priority for either getting into
Engage.
the danger or to
Right.
disengage from one foe to get closer to the healers.
Alternatively, I will throw it out as an idea. I'm not going to argue it because that requires me to think. We could also technically give it to Nadia.
It's like she can be like, I don't know.
When she needs to get away, she can get away.
I don't know though.
Also, I don't know.
To
if-
be fair, I think this item is too good to not have on somebody in our party.
Right.
As I said, just throwing it as an option. I'm not going to argue because so it's kind of above game. Danny would like it, but it's all about the party dynamic.
Also, I mean, John can feel free to correct me, but I feel like John probably wouldn't intentionally put Nadia into combat scenarios as she's the story MacGuffin.
That's why someone's gonna want to get her.
You say
No,
that.
I will. So at any point, Nadia is free fare to die. So it truly is up to you.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't have to answer that. If you...
Okay, then.
She's
Then
at
in that
risk.
case, it's not a bad idea to put on her, but I will say above game. All right, who disconnected? Just want to make sure that it wasn't a player. Was that
Ren.
Or was
It
it
was
the
Ren.
Matchbox? Okay.
Oh,
she can
Ren,
still hear.
the computer. Yeah, the computer went on sleep.
Ooh.
And in my head,
Computer likes to take naps. But what I was
generally,
gonna say is, at some point during this rest, after we're done with our interrogation process, William is going to take one of the many platinum rings that he has in his collection, and he's going to make sure that Nadia has one.
Okay.
And for above game reasons, it's that way he can slap warding bond on her.
Okay.
Okay.
That way, if
Good to
somebody
know.
does have the audacity to go after her, he can be like, no, I'm going to eat some of that damage.
Yeah, and just so
Okay.
you guys know, because that's a good question, William, I have written out potential for if in the event Nadia does die before you guys get her to her destination, how to move forward with the storyline.
Ooh, we have failed.
mission failed. So I heard a want from Cyric. I heard a want from William. Anybody else was throwing their hat in there? Stolas.
Stolas does have 3 attunements already. If I've got the boots of sand striding, yes, it's an attunement.
So then, never mind. William does not need or want it.
Okay. Yeah. So, Sarek, check your magic items. See if they require attunement. You should be able to have up to 3 right now. So just double check that you don't.
I don't have any. I didn't even roll or look for a magic item from the.
Right, we are supposed to talk about that. Everybody should have.
Ask the DM.
Actually,
Oh.
let me double check something.
From the very beginning, everybody was supposed to be given 1 uncommon magical item. So if you don't have any, you're missing out on something that you were supposed to have been given from the very beginning of our character. So do write that if that's already not in there.
Oh.
I know Cyric did not have an uncommon magical item. He missed out on that. So we're going to have to alleviate that.
No, you've got one. You've got
Oh,
one, Mia.
Okay.
So
Swim
quick question.
actually
Quick
gets
question.
a spellweaver ring.
So dual wielding is not going to have any problem as long for Mia unless it's a situation where she needs a free hand for a somatic component of certain spells. Correct?
Huh.
Mr. GM?
I want
I'm
to.
just asking because one of her uncommon magic item was a wand of the war mage +1. So if she synergizes that with the staff,
And would you be opposed to possibly rolling that one out with me, Cyric? Because you technically are going to get the last 2 magical items.
So
Which one?
they're at the bottom of the list in general. You're getting the longbow of piercing wind and the quiver of endless arrows.
Oh, do you want the
on
boots?
top of the boots?
No, the cloak. I don't want the boots. I would be interested in the cloak. Yeah.
I think we can. I'm okay with actually also selling or giving the boots to someone else, not me.
Okay. I mean, all of us are pretty much not going to want those boots while we're in this environment right now, right? Everybody is wearing Sand Strider boots, but maybe further down the road, those might be useful.
Maybe we can
Right.
trade them or something. Who knows?
So, but I mean, that would be still, you would be getting 3 items from this list. So just in the idea of.
I'm not privy to it. I was just like
throwing your name in.
The thought,
Right.
yeah, the thought of being able to Misty Step as a.
Don't Rangers
Absolutely.
get Misty Step?
He's
not
not a
in my
ranger.
current- I'm not there yet.
Right.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
he's a dual class.
You're a
But-
ranger fighter.
Multi-class.
Just seeing if you would be opposed to letting the dice gods call that one.
Even a ranger yet.
Yeah, you're a rogue fighter. That's right.
Yeah. Granted, I am using a longbow and everything, but that's just
Yeah, ranged fighter. It works.
currently how it is. I mean, yeah, go ahead, Zen. I don't mind.
Just roll a d20 with me. Whoever gets a higher one will grab that item. You good with that?
I'd rather you have another another opportunity of dancing around, I guess.
Okay, so whose name is in for the cloak?
I liked William's idea of being able to potentially like get to
The target.
someone squishy getting attacked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the thing. It was either going to go to somebody squishy so they can get the fuck out, which do we even have a healer in the group?
We technically
We've got
have
2.
Yeah,
I have a healer. I'm a healer.
Stolas is our main healer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, we have an abundance of healers.
Okay.
Which
I mean,
is
mine would just be all offense. I'm just going to be Misty stepping up behind people and trying to rip their throat out. So that sounds great to me. But I have no problem passing it to get a oh shit button to somebody that needs to get the fuck out.
Because
that's between you and a healer. If they want to speak up, then I'll bow out of this because I'm only going to use it to like.
See, I'd only
reposition
put my
myself.
hat in if I could weaponize that item.
like
Well, does Vandal
it's
have
difficult
anything?
because like Stolas could technically
yeah,
use
I've
it,
got
but
a
I've
fucking
also
abundance of
got
items.
my wild shapes that I can use to kind of duck in and out by switching to something a bit more dexterous. But
Mommy is sleeping. Let mommy rest.
in
In a little while, Daddy will let you
right
have talk. You
now
guys already
for
had
Scarf,
ice cream a
we've
little while
got,
ago. You guys need to wait.
Stolas, Zin.
Yeah,
Mia,
I
did you
just
want to
told
get
you.
in?
Let mom rest.
I think Mia was expressing.
Oh, I
for the
don't
cloak?
know.
Don't worry about it.
We're still talking about the cloak, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe.
Sorry, but I'm gonna need a little bit more than a maybe.
Ren wanted to throw her hat in for the scarf as well.
Okay.
Does Ren have anything from this list
Not
yet?
yet because
I mean,
we skipped
actually,
her on one thing.
I mean, low key, it would kind of be good on Ren because she. I just imagine like the bad guys are sitting there talking, and then Ren uses the cloak to appear right behind them and just starts talking, and then beats the shit out of them.
I'm just seeing her blabbing and talking and singing and then wanting to kill her, and then they go to swing, but now she's 15-30 feet over on top of a rock still strumming her lute and singing, absolutely driving these people insane. Well, you know,
Stolas blew it up with this lightning bolt.
So are we good with giving it to Ren then, just on the idea of making sure everybody gets something?
Yeah, there was one item between Ren and William that we skipped.
Right, the Ring of Silent Stars. We're about to get back up to that because I think the last 2 items, the Longbow of Piercing Wind, that's going to Cyric, and the Quiver of Endless Arrow is going to go to Cyric as well. So both those are thrown in your... and then that we're back to the ring, either William or Ren.
Did you two want to debate it or just roll it off?
Roll it off.
I've got a good argument for me to use it, but I've also I'm in several games, and I do wind up with a lot of goodies in a lot of games I'm in, and I'm tired of feeling a little selfish, even though I'm not intentionally being selfish.
It's okay, baby. I'll use this.
So you
Because
can
I
have
have
it. Like, I want you to have it
It's
because I'm
just like
tired of
this
having
short.
too much stuff.
Okay, so the Ring of Silent Stars is going to go to Ren?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And then, so did we...
brings us to the cloak.
The cloak?
Yep.
So
Stolas, Zin, Ren, how do we want to do this?
Can I make a counter offer to potentially also Vandal?
Vandal...
I don't need it.
And he doesn't have any more, he doesn't have any more slots for attunement.
He has tons. His issue is that he wanted to use it to not teleport himself, but rather teleport a bomb.
Yeah.
Right.
My
Yeah.
big question is, how do you have so many? Like, that's a weird... Is that a homebrew artificer?
Well, I started with fucking 3, and then John just like, here's one, here's another, here's another.
Well-
Yeah, you want this?
Well, I mean, like the attunement slot thing is what I'm confused about.
Oh, I've only got 2 items there I've attuned to.
And at
So
level
he's still under.
6, we have 3 proficiencies, so you should have 1. And at what point does Artificer get more attunement slots?
Level 10.
So 4 more levels, you'll get even more. But right now,
Yeah,
he
my
still has
standard
1 open
is,
slot.
4. My standard is 4 plus my intelligence modifier, so I've got 4 plus 5. So that's how many I can have.
Are you talking about your infusions? Or because there's nothing that says that they start with additional attunement slots. You don't get another one until level 10, and that's when rules is written, that's when you get your 4th attunement slot. And then you get another one at 14, and then another one at 18. At 18, rules is written, you would have 6. So with the proficiency bonus based increase, you would have at maximum 9 attuned items.
I don't know
As
the
he's
class
talking
of.
future, just that way we can kind of keep things moving. Sorry.
Stolas, Zin, Shadowcloak. Did you get anything yet out of this list, Stolas?
I think Stolas got the Ring of Whispering Shadows.
Okay.
So it's a utility ring. I mean, I guess this is technically a utility thing as well. I could potentially drop my name, Stolas's name out because I do have 3 attunements. At the same time, I could also drop the Gem of the Elemental Favor for it. So it's.
Well, just for the idea that we're already at 6:11 for our game time, let's just roll it out and get moving.
Okay.
You good with that?
I'm good with that.
All right, 1d20 each. Zin rolled a 13.
All right, Ren, do you want to do a countdown?
Oh, thank you. Your children like to hide my phone.
Stop
tapping out your phone.
Countdown. What do you mean?
3,
we're
2,
rolling off for the
1, roll.
Oh.
Ooh,
15. Ready?
good roll. All right, give it to
They already rolled.
Stolas.
You need to roll 2.
Stolas rolled the 15.
I already did roll. I rolled a 13 right above you,
Ren
bud.
needs to.
Oh.
Ren needs to. Ren needs
Yes,
to roll.
good call. Good call.
Yeah, and then worst case, if anyone wants the Gem of Elemental Favor, they can get some.
Yeah,
use out of that.
1d20. Yep.
I'm just gonna go through and message all of you. So have it. And then I'm just gonna whisper those that we've kind of decided what it is, that way they can add it to their sheets.
I've already added the Staff of Twilight
Okay,
Echoes
cool.
onto.
Okay. Are you? Did you already add your bracers?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And I think John actually already added the +2 strength onto my sheet or something.
Yeah, I did.
This is going to Mercy, wherever she went.
Oh, that's
You
the other thing I
okay?
gotta put in there. Okay. So
Okay, well, rest.
that
Go
in.
sit on the couch and rest. Yes, you can. Danny goes on. Go.
Hijacking your sheet again.
Hey, Ren, are you around? Can you roll?
Rolling right now. Roll 20 is loading for her.
Gotcha.
Okay. Sarek, you're still taking the boots, right?
I mean, I guess for now.
Okay.
We could also give him the Nyx. Or wait, she can't wear boots.
Yeah, no one's going to use that item right now, so it's going to be a bagged item for a little while. We can always do something with them later if we want to.
At least till we get out of the desert.
Right.
What if we actually give them to Nadia so that she has improved stealth?
William argued that because it leaves no tracks, it would be a bad idea. Like, my counter argument to that is that I do have locate object, so I could just like become familiar with something on Nadia's person and track that.
I mean,
but
no,
because
like
it's an object, whoever steals her could just remove it.
I mean, personally, I really like the idea of either our archer or possibly our simian friend having the sneaky steps. That way they can sneak themselves off to get into advantageous positions when the time comes for us to have shenanigans ensue. Because, I mean, what's not beautiful about having Zin slink off for a moment whenever we're getting ready for things to get spicy, just to pop back up like a freaking Jack in the Box out of nowhere, and ruining someone's day. just going, hey, here's my venomous scimitar. I'm here to tickle your sphincter.
Well, we can always hand those back out, or I can always
we can roll again.
we can always grab those from said person later down the road.
Yeah. And at worst case, if no one gets use of the items and wants to give it to trade it to anyone within the party, we could do that. But
Exactly.
with that, that's all the items divvied out.
Perfect.
Congratulations at those who won. To those that didn't, so close.
The fuck is 1DF?
We'll find more stuff for you.
1DF. Oh.
Well said. Well said.
And with that, DM, I pass the hat back over.
Wonderful. My friends, I have longed for this, so it is great to be with you all again. And with that, great job delineating each of the items to each other. You guys worked really well with each other, and I just want to say I'm really proud of each of you. So thank you for taking that, and then Stolas, special thank you as well to kind of helping deliver all of those items to the rest of the party. And with that, my friends, it is D&D time. Are we ready?
Hell
Where's
yeah,
our soundbite, William?
I've been ready for ages. We're gonna play D&D so hard it'll break their bones.
Bone crusher.
Yes. Roll for initiative. And with that, let us suspend our disbelief as we enter into today's episode of Dungeons and Dragons. Threads of Time, Shadows of the Faceless. And I'm going to put that title into our chat. Threads of Time, Shadows of the Faceless. The battle against Nalia, the Viper Duran, and her deadly comrades raged on under the blistering Zakaran sun. Even though the cool of Al-Malid wafted across the battlefield, you could still feel the sting of the sun beating down on you. Blood stained the sands as spells crackled and blades clashed in a symphony of chaos. One by one, Nalia's allies fell, their strength no match for the relentless teamwork of you. Each victory turned the tide further against her until she stood alone, her sharp eyes darting for an escape. Realizing the battle was lost, Nalia snarled, clutching the edges of her enchanted scarf. "You think you've won? This isn't over." She spat, the scarf shimmering with magical energy as she prepared to vanish into the desert winds. But before she could finish her escape, Vandal Fizzle Rocket, you roared into action. Engaging your experimental rocket boosters, you launched into the air with a burst of steam and smoke and fire. A perfectly aimed knockout dart in your tiny gnome hand. Against all odds, Vandal, you struck true, finding purchase with a well-timed natural 20. The dart embedded itself in Nalia's neck mid-sentence. Her eyes widened in shock as the magical energy of her scarf dissipated, and she dropped face first into the hot sands, unconscious, her threats reduced to silence. With the battle over, each of you moved quickly to secure your prize. Nalia and her fallen comrades were bound tightly, their weapons stripped away, their enchanted gear confiscated, and the desert fell quiet. The wind whispering through the dunes as you regrouped to discuss the next steps. How would you interrogate? What secrets might this group hold? As you debated, however, something inexplicable occurred. A shimmering light began to emanate from the sands beneath each of your feet, rising in twisting threads that glowed with an ethereal luminescence. The air around you grew thick and still, and the world of Zakara faded into a kaleidoscope of light and sound. Suddenly, you were elsewhere. You watched as kaleidoscopic light flashed before your eyes, and you felt yourself pulled as though webs, thick in strands, were pulling you forward and backwards, and you felt wind whip around you, and in the strangest sense, though you felt movement, you were not moving. And suddenly, a different realm stood before you, or rather, you stood in it. The crystalline ground beneath you reflected the stars of 1,000 unfamiliar skies, while streams of golden sand flowed upward in defiance of gravity. The ticking of unseen mechanisms echoed faintly, blending with the hum of a place outside of time. And as you all stood in awe, a radiant figure emerged, a goddess, shimmering with light and power. Her presence was both serene and overwhelming, her voice resonating with the weight of eternity. "Welcome, travelers," she said, introducing herself as Cronella, keeper of the eternal threads. She explained the purpose of this realm, a sanctuary beyond time where you could bond, reflect, and strengthen the ties that would be your greatest weapon against the darkness ahead. Here, you were free to share stories, fears, and hopes without the constraints of the mortal plane. You took time to explore this strange realm, finding your thoughts and desires subtly mirrored in the world around you. Rivers formed at your feet, scent of lavender and cedar filled the air, and objects of comfort and joy materialized as if drawn from your innermost thoughts. As Cronella watches each of you partake, you find her approaching you once again. Your time here draws to a close as she approaches you. However, her tone seems to shift into something more somber. As each of you watch her movement towards you, you see her hand wave, and suddenly in your palms, you feel a weight. And you look and you see a small shimmering stone, almost translucent. Yet, as you gaze into it, the light seems to be captured in it. She comes to each of you, And it is the strangest sense. It is as though her approaching each of you individually is also simultaneous. As you look at her and then glance to your left and right, each of you see a mirrored image of this goddess approaching the other comrades, the other members of your party. She says to each of you individually and simultaneously, "This stone will grant you limited access to this place of reprieve. Use it wisely, for it holds only so much of my power." Her voice grows quieter, her gaze distant, as though peering into a future only she could see. "Know this, travelers. I brought you here not only to strengthen the bonds between you, but because the threads that hold back the Faceless One loosen with each passing moment. The day is coming when the weave shall fray, and the silence between stars will become deafening." Her words hang heavy in the air, their meaning as cryptic as the goddess herself. And with a gesture, the light of the time realm begins to fade. The ticking of its mechanisms grow fainter, and the shimmering sands give way to the familiar, harsh reality of the Zakaran desert.
No, my wine.
As
you now, go ahead.
I was going to say, as we return to our unfortunate reality, everyone resuming where they were before. Oh, that echo's going to mess with me. With Mia off to the side with Nadia, and the rest of us over by the soon-to-be victims. William goes from having a very warm and almost gentle expression that he had in our dreamscape, because he was truly at peace. He was enjoying himself. A very, very somber, very serious, very grim motif has replaced his visage as he looks down at the mostly unconscious forms around him and looks back to the big man and is preparing to do work. And I apologize for that interruption.
Nothing to apologize for. As you stand there, you see now Nalia knocked out. She's leaning up in the same position that you had bound her and sat her, bloodied a bit. You see bruising now taking form beneath her very golden, darker colored skin. Her lip kind of bruising a bit. At one point, she coughs up a little bit, and her body moves, and yet she is unawakening. However, Torval, you watch as there's movement, flexing of his fingers, and then you hear him groan. And he lifts his head very lazily and drearily, and his eyes begin to roll back in his head a little bit, and his head bobs, and he begins to awaken, looking around at each of you. What is everyone doing?
At this point, this would be where Stolas is identifying the items with his Nat 20 Arcana.
And
yeah.
While he's doing that, because we've already had a little bit of our interactions
Yeah,
a
we
bit of a
did that
drop.
already, kind
And
of.
I'm going to kneel down to Torval because we've already broke his leg, or broke his knee. I've already
Well,
healed him that little bit of that damage to. Sorry.
Do we want to have that have had happened? Didn't we kind of?
Do we want to retract that then?
That is up to you guys. I'm leaving that in your hands. Your decision.
I'm okay with walking that back if the party wants to walk it back, and we can
That's
do all
fine.
the role play live.
I would say we roll that back and we have a chance for everybody to be a part of that.
Yeah, because that
A-okay with this.
I agree because that wasn't really part of like a free roam type idea. I don't
Right.
know.
Yeah.
So let's roll that back and let's start the interrogation from the get.
So, still grim faced because he knows what he's going to have to do. That's where he sits there. He goes. He looks to the big man as the big man wakes up. He kind of comes over and squats down to be closer to eye level with him. Which he sits there. He looks very, very seriously, very sternly, very intently in the man's eyes as he starts to rouse. He sits there. He goes,
Tell me, big man, would you consider yourself a good person?
What is good?
which there's a.
And he spits at you.
Ven doesn't even flinch. He just kind of wipes it, smears it as he off his cheek as he stares at him. He goes, he kind of chuckles. He goes,
It's normally the crux of it.
he kind of shifts a little bit and looking to where he can see most of his companions. He can't see Mia, Nadia, and Nyx as they're playing over by the water. He sits there, he looks and he goes, and also to where he can also see Torval's companions. He sits there, he goes,
See, the problem is, good men are bound by their morals. You see,
as he gestures to the others in this man's company.
a good man, if the woman he loved was on one side of a ship drowning, but there was a family on the other side of the ship also drowning, but he only had enough rope to either save his love or that family, a good man would save the family. What a good man would do.
Which he kind of looks once more to the unconscious forms, and then he turns and he looks Torvald dead in the eyes. He goes,
Now you see, I try to be kind. I try to be gentle where I can. But I need you to understand something very important right now. I am not a good man. I would burn this world to see my friends live, to see my friends happy, to see my friends safe. So I need you to understand. The amount of pain and suffering your friends and you will endure hinges on how willing you are all willing. Speak. You tell us information worth value. I can promise that you will not suffer. But all of that dwells with you.
There's a moment where he looks directly into your eyes. And then, almost like he is appraising you, William, and weighing every word that you speak. And then you see his eyes shift over to each of the other members that are with you, just off in the distance. At this point, who is around William?
Vandal and Zin, I believe, were originally away, but have rejoined the party a little closer. So Zin will
Oh, and
be
Ren just hopped up.
not exactly next to you guys, but like 30,
I'm sort
40
of
feet
sitting
away.
on, yeah, I'm sort of sitting, a few feet away, just mumbling about, bombs and collars.
I'll be dragging this guy by a singular foot to throw him in the pile of bodies that I need Stolas to identify.
Okay. And Stolas, where are you?
Yeah, I'm just like nearby at the pile of shit. I'm trying to identify stuff.
Oh, is that Warhammer by chance in that pile?
It is.
I thought, didn't you say his Warhammer was non-magical?
It is not magical. That is correct.
Yet.
Yet.
It's in Vandal's hands now.
The Warhammer itself. Let me double check my notes. No. Okay, my apologies. There's a very, very faint glimmer of magic to the Warhammer itself. So as you're looking over it, Stolas, you do see just the faintest of wisps of enchantment, and it's actually embedded. What you find is, as you're looking at it, there's a on either piece, on either side of the hammer, the long shaft of the hammer itself, there's a small sliver of a crystal embedded in it, and that's actually where the magic is emanating from. But it's not heavy magic.
Interesting.
As he's looking at you, William, and then he glances off. Are we still saying that Mia and Nyx are off with Nadia, trying to keep her away?
Yeah. So she doesn't see, I guess,
So she doesn't see what's going to happen.
Okay.
And Sirik, are you joining us over
Sarah,
here, or are you still over there?
with Mia, Nyx, and Nadia? I'm trying to get a bearing on the field.
He's technically, his character is over next to Nyx and Mia. He's muted right now. Brian, are you there?
That's okay. We'll get back to him. Ren, where are you? I'm trying to get an understanding of the field, of the play.
I am off in the distance, not too far from the group, but I'm standing. Where is Zin? Yep, I'm observing Zin still, and I'm like creeping up closer, but I'm not trying to move too quickly. Yeah, I don't want to interrupt the interrogation. I just want to observe Zin and like kind of keep an eye on his transformation.
All right. So as this is playing off, just as you finish saying that, William, Torva looks at you and glances off and then looks back at you and says, "You think I'm afraid of you, Hammer Swinger? You think your threats are something I haven't heard before, seen before? You don't scare me."
He sits there, he smiles as he goes,
I'm not trying to scare you. I'm trying to inform you. I don't want to have to hurt any of you more than I'm going to. Ideally, I'd like for this to be a mercy at this point. It's going to happen. It's just up to you how much they suffer.
He shifts slightly, his bindings you can hear the rope tighten and creak under the pressure as you see he flexes a bit, and however, it's not with desperation. Go ahead.
I'm going to, at this point, swing my warhammer into his shoulder with the intent of
Ooh.
shattering the shoulder itself. Whichever one I knew
Yeah.
was his main hand, his lead hand, and as soon as I make impact and I hear that crack of basically the entire shoulder structure just collapsing in on itself, I'm going to reach down, palming his face to cover his mouth so he doesn't scream, and use a single point of lay on hands to stabilize him. Keep him from dying.
You said all that in
Oh, that's beautiful.
William voice.
Yeah.
Oh, that just makes it that much more intense.
I know.
That was
Mhm.
sexy.
It just sounds like it just sounds like this is exactly what I'm gonna do to you.
Who am I married to?
No, it's just
A protector.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm going to break you now.
And then he does it. Smashes
Okay,
his shoulder and clasps his mouth so that minimizing how loudly he can cry out in pain as I basically cripple him.
Okay, as that happens, Mia, Nyx, you hear the sound as the hammer smacks into the flesh, and then the boulder itself shudders, and rubble of it actually cascades down onto Torva. Just at that moment, at the sound of impact, you actually see Nadia as she's playing with the two of you, and then her head swivels very quickly over, and she tries to peer over your shoulder, Mia, and through the sand striders, and she says, "Is everyone okay?"
Oh, I thought that we would have ended up having us pulled far enough away to where, like if they're playing here on the map, my goal was to kind of like be like over here, line of sight.
Yeah, but she
Maybe
still
get
knows that
behind a
there was
dune.
a battle going on, so I'll talk to her.
Right.
Yes, we won.
She doesn't know that that the battle is not fully done.
Yeah, so okay, we'll tell her then.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, honey, don't worry. We won. We're just tying up some loose ends before we get going.
Mhm.
Then let me think. I'll ask her, would you like to I don't know. I'm not thinking.
Yes.
Have a snack?
As soon as you say snack, I'm going to rush over, pull out a piece of bread, and hand it to both you, Mia, and Nadia. I heard someone's hungry.
I am. And she reaches over and grabs it, and then she looks at you, and then looks at you, Mia.
Yeah.
And then looks down. What is it?
It's bread.
And you
It's
see
well
that she
bread.
just goes to town.
Yeah.
She is an animal. No, I'm kidding. Back at you, William. Let me tell you something, warrior. That's your craft. That's cute. Mine too. Fighting in the pits, breaking bones for coin, leaving men begging for mercy. I've done it all. But this isn't about violence. It's about control.
I'll call out from the other side of the room and stand up, and I'll carry the pendant in a cloth, just that way I'm not directly touching it, and I will pass it over to William. This was found on him, and if he doesn't wish to tell us anything, kill him and let's wake up the next. And I'll walk away.
I just jump in. It's like, well, can I have him? Because I want to see how much C4 needs to be, placed on someone's leg to blow it off. And I would like to roll. 19.
What would you like to roll? What are you rolling?
Intimidation.
Intimidation. As he looks at the pendant, as you hand it, there's a moment of a flicker of recognition, and then just as you talk about blowing his legs off, he looks at you, Vandal, and he goes, "What do you think that's going to scare me? You think flashing your power around to a bound individual is going to make you important or anything? You don't know what you're doing."
I would let you just say, actually, I'm just doing this for scientific reasons. I just, want to see how much C4, and explosives it takes to take off someone's leg, to incapacitate them completely. It's nothing to do with you, mate. I don't care.
See, here's the problem that we're having here. You're thinking that I'm trying to scare you at this point. No, I just...
And at that point, I shatter his other shoulder and I heal him another point.
Monster.
I just need to make sure you go nowhere.
At that point, I go and I'm going to grab the caster. Start bringing her body over.
Again, none of you are living through this. You must understand this. You are all a threat, and I am going to see that child safe. I'm going to see my companions safe. But you need to understand that I am not above tormenting everyone you hold dear here in order to get one of you to answer my fucking questions.
Okay. I would like to keep one alive at least to experiment on, please.
Wait, if you just said you're gonna kill them all, why would they answer your questions?
Because if they don't answer my questions, I'm going to make it hurt. If they answer my questions, I'll put them out of
You
the
are
misery.
threatening them. You are
stating,
no.
no. It's not a threat. It's a promise.
At that point, you see Torb as you begin to move Leia.
Like I've got my hand around her neck as I'm pulling her over. I've hooked my hammer under her arm to drag her over.
Wait. All right. That. And he moves his chin up in a gesture to what Stolas had just handed over. Don't hurt her. Don't hurt her. I'll talk. You don't know what you're holding on to. That's not just a symbol. It's a leash. And he spits and you see a glob of blood. A brand. A promise. What is it that you are wanting to know?
And now above game, I'm drawing a blank because the perkies are starting to work.
Yeah,
so
no worries.
If somebody wants to come fill in the questions, I am here to force them to talk. Sorry, limited capacity for functionality.
I don't remember. I guess I'll just have to finish you off now.
Yeah, right.
But
it's
I'm begging
the pendant. The pendant that was handed to you is the pendant of the Midnight Eye. So you see the sun.
Oh yeah, it's the same thing that's
emblazoned
on what's his face back.
Yes. Yes. And it was around Leia's neck.
Okay.
Okay, so let's put it this way: do you care what her purpose is, or do you not care if she is for evil because she's a child and you still want to protect that child?
Uh, he says there. Now that I've got a little bit of the brain fog starting to fade, for the moment,
What exactly is your order's interest in the child?
We weren't told specifically what they want to do with her, except that she is a conduit, a prime. They said prime, which will bring in the all-knowing.
normal. Oh, my Lanta.
Huh? What?
Am I able to piece something together from that, Mr. GM, with that religion check?
Yes. Yeah, fantastic. All right.
Religion check, huh?
I was just curious if I'd be able to glean anything at all. I didn't have high expectations, but a natty works.
All right, bear with me. I'm pulling up my notes. All right.
Ooh. Separate session time.
All right. They're chatting in the other chat. Guys, I'm 12 days. Started January 6th.
Where did
12
John
days
go?
bud free.
He's chatting with William because William did a.
Well, no, William's by himself in the channel.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh.
I don't know then. That doesn't make sense.
Discord kicked them out.
Yeah, Discord was
Oh.
acting funny on him. So we didn't actually get to talk about anything yet, but
He's logging back in right now.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
leaving
I just wanted to
us
let you guys
all
know
in
what-
suspense.
Bye bye.
yeah. So like I said to him before he left, that I was hoping to roll at least like maybe a 12 to 14 on my religion check, so I could understand truly the significance of she's a prime. But then
Yeah.
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh
That's why
god,
he
you know,
abducted me.
you know everything.
Mm.
Well, I mean,
All of a sudden, the
it was-
fucking brain vessels connect this tissue to
like-
that tissue, and
Oh, I get it
Neurons
now.
and synapses firing.
Now let's see if you feel bad for being so mean to all those people.
Sphincter tightens a little bit.
Well,
And then
no.
he pauses and says, "Brain blast."
Oh God! All right, I'm leaving.
Next one.
What's the matter? Why don't we want to talk about Jimmy's mom?
I think his face is gonna go white after this.
Well, who wouldn't want to talk about Jimmy's mom? She's got a dump truck, okay?
Well, I mean, it also depends if the fan song I wrote was real. Was that? No.
Whoa, Wyatt.
Jimmy Neutron?
Yeah, Carl Weezer.
Okay, just making sure. I'm like, I'm not crazy, right?
Yeah, someone made a little fan song imitating a Carl Weezer voice, and he was basically
No.
singing about cock and ball torture.
Mm.
About how he
God.
never gets any.
Oh, wow.
It's so good.
Wow. Tempting to look it up, but I'm going to refuse.
Good call.
I'll send you a link. Don't worry.
It's for the best.
No.
It's actually a really funny song, and I mean, the lyrics are raunchy, but like the video itself is tame.
And if you haven't already, make sure you add the new magical items that we've received and any
Yes,
roles
I
necessary for them.
Should have whispered everyone that didn't speak up and say that they added it already. So
I didn't get any.
yeah, everything's still in the chat, but I believe. Did I forget to send you? Oh, I did forget.
Ren didn't get anything, right?
Yes, she did. She got
Ren, you got the Ring of Silent Stars.
and
dope.
And also,
Is that
I
in
don't
Discord
know.
or?
It's in
Discord,
Discord.
yes.
I also Discord messaged it to you directly, so you have it right there.
Well,
Give me a second. I'll just copy and paste it into the chatting game.
And also, I don't know if you were into it, Ren, but in that secondary realm that we were in, I did speak to Cyric out loud about Zin's disposition to transformation. Oh, I know you're a busy lady and you don't always have time to RP chat, but it wouldn't be metagaming for you to understand that Zin is not a threat to you. And what happened was normal.
Are you trying to defend Zin right now so she doesn't stalk him the entire rest of the game? And accuse
No,
him of being
please
an
feel
imposter?
free. If she was busy writing a new song in that other zone that we were in, and I need to RP it out, I am so more than willing. Please follow me around like a puppy dog, and you will learn.
Just because Ren knows Zin doesn't like to transform doesn't mean she has to believe it.
I love it.
Love it.
You have no idea, but Ren has a plan. Ren has been plotting and conspiring this whole time.
Oh
Zin.
no!
You work for the Illuminati.
When you know, it'll be too late.
Yikes! Pretending to be a friend.
There's your item. Ring of Silent Stars. It is now in Roll20 chat.
Thank you.
Thanks, Vandal.
You're welcome.
And I would,
Okay,
as for
William's
that
back.
hammer, Vandal, if you pick that up, I don't know if it's going to be like something that you can remove, but like you'd probably have a better time than Stolas just yanking it off.
Well, I mean, if it's something that gives like the Warhammer like just like a +1,
True.
I totally want it.
Oh yeah.
Because
and-
currently I'm using just a regular Warhammer.
And I mean, you are currently beating the shit out of him, so I would go on a limb and say that if anybody's going to be pulling the hammer from said person, it would
Solus will
likely
bring the
be
hammer over and be
William.
like, here, William, try this one.
What I was taking from it is that it's got like fucking candlelight on it. Spell. It's literally all it has.
If
Lumos.
Currently, he's preparing to sing for us. So
It's Lumos, not Lumos.
So what's going on now?
I think still having
He's trying to reconnect.
More
Oh,
technical
no.
difficulties.
Yeah, it's forcing him to reset password and all this fancy stuff.
Oh, no.
Here, I'm just gonna let him use my account so that you guys can
It's for the best.
discuss.
That's why it needs to be Discord on the computer. Does he use it on his computer or is it on the phone?
I think he uses it on the computer.
Strange.
Because he has the audio running out through the I believe he uses like a meeting speaker.
I'm so sorry, guys.
You
You're all
good?
good.
It literally just forced me out, and then now it's saying that I need to reset my password, and so dumb. Anyway.
I'll meet you down in the other channel.
Okay.
This is where he switches his channel and then suddenly Ren's
She
fucking-
just.
I threw her down there because John's speaking through Ren right now.
Right. Sarah, did you come back yet?
Now let's see with William on that medicine. Well, Sean on the medicine. How much William's gonna be able to remember of this? How much he's gonna.
In the meantime, did anyone want the Gem of Elemental Favor?
What is
Wait,
that
there's more
exactly?
stuff?
This
It's
was
going to be
the-
hand me down.
Yeah, this is an item that we got from the John after we left Jesus.
Jesus, huh? Jesus?
Jesus.
Yeah, gem of very broken things. I mean, yeah.
Broken things, me. Like the fly speed is nice, but
Wait, provides an extra 5 AC or cover?
yeah, so I think the way that it works is that it creates like a piece of stone that gives you the 5 AC while you're behind it.
Basically, a brick forms in front of you and it floats around.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking sick.
That is pretty cool.
That is cool, yeah.
See, I told you, item of broken things.
All those are nice. I mean, the airs, yeah, that could be a little lackluster, but
Fly speed's utility.
I mean,
So
yeah,
it's
that's
like-
pretty fucking, yeah. 30 feet fly speed that can be very powerful. Fly is very utility built.
Yeah.
Ooh, heals too?
Yep, it's got a
An
heal,
AO.
damage, utility, and defense.
Thrice per day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would probably have to double check with John on the AC bonus. 5 seems like a ton compared to
Right.
1d8 with water or 1d10 fire.
5 AC is
Firebolt.
huge.
Yeah.
I mean, just a shield only gives you 2.
Yeah, I would think that it would probably give 2 AC.
Maybe 3. It's max, like it's a magical item, sure, but
Yeah.
that goes good in anybody's hands. That's got everybody's name
Utility
written
for
on it.
everyone.
Yeah, dude, that's
Wow. Then we
See,
should all roll
see.
for it.
Yeah, well, I don't.
Yeah,
Need to. I don't need to.
Well, you can just make one.
No, I can't.
That is all.
That is literally just me.
Oh.
Everything there is just me. I blow shit up. I cure people. I can fly already. My AC is probably the only thing that doesn't change.
But your IC is still pretty high, isn't it?
I think it was. Did we need to say it was 15? Yeah, 15.
I would say that almost. I would almost say that would go best on Mia, Nyx, or Ren, kind of like a mid-range person that can use that heal.
Someone who is not like
All right, I already
right in the
have.
fray
I
and
already
has
have.
the ability to use utility. Sorry, Nia, go ahead.
I already have something that pushes back enemies.
Oh, I
The
think I have something like
invocation. What was that, Nyx?
I also have something that can push back enemies, I think.
Okay.
And
So
Ren.
pushback's not a thing. Can either of you fly?
But she's gone right now because
I
Right.
cannot fly, but I do have
No,
advantage
cannot fly.
jumping.
Okay. Firebolts, whatever. Cure wounds, level 1's kind of whatever. So really, I think like the only like deciding factor of whoever would want it would be the AC for the tank or the fly speed for utility for anyone that can't fly already.
Well, the water healing allies source 1d8 to each ally within 30 feet radius.
I cast the level 1 cure wounds for like 30.
Wait, is there any of us that can fly? I don't think anyone can fly.
Vandal can.
Vandal can.
Vandal with his machine.
Well, he has his uncommon magic item is winged boots, so he is able to 30
small
feet.
Jetpack. Yeah, small jetpack.
Is that what we're doing? You're just
It's a single thruster.
you're just renaming it or rebranding it, right?
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much the, like the entire recipe of his character.
Not
like
even our
rockets. Rockets.
Not
are...
even the chocobos can fly. We should give it to them.
I would definitely be partial to it for the 5 quote unquote 5 AC. That's fucking sick. 10 minutes is a full fucking fight. That's
60 turns.
Yeah, you're not gonna have a fight that lasts more than 60 turns. And 5 AC, that blocks a lot.
Yeah. Especially if your AC is already high.
I'm already at 20 AC. That would make me 25. Good luck hitting me. At level 6.
Level 6, yeah.
Yeah.
I have a 12 AC.
I've got an 11.
Yeah, see, that's also where I would be like, it might be useful in somebody else's hands that has such low AC that can give you the chance to actually
What's
fucking.
AC? Where's that?
It's your armor class. It's right next to initiative, and it's gonna be detailed. Usually, it's dependent on what kind of armor you have, plus your dexterity, and if you're gonna be using a shield. Base is 10, right?
Oh, I have 14. 14
10
on
plus
my
dex.
10 plus dex. So
Okay.
Yeah, the most anybody can go is literally 10.
Yeah.
Okay, I have 14 for that.
So you're probably using like leather or something for armor? Yeah.
I mean, she's got I think, didn't you say your dexterity modifier was like a +3?
My initiative?
Same thing. Like,
Oh,
what's your
okay.
initiative modifier?
3.16. I don't know why I got no points in, but
Oh,
she
yeah.
did.
That was from rolling. So on the left of the character sheet where it says dexterity, what's the bigger number that's showing there, like size-wise?
Oh, on
Okay.
dexterity, I have 3.
All right, so
Okay,
he's
yeah.
he's almost done. Well, not almost done, but he's still working on getting his account back on.
Okay.
He was asking. He was going to suggest we take our 15-minute break now. That way he
Okay.
can finish knocking that out.
Okay.
Well, let's
Yep.
finish this.
It's currently 7:10. Let's meet back at 25. 7:25.
And for those, never mind.
I'm sticking
If
around
Mia,
though.
you're
I'm
still
going
sticking
nowhere.
around, we can still
Okay.
talk the shop.
Okay.
Okay,
Also,
yeah.
Brian,
So
is Brian around?
No, he has a headache right now. He's off a headset. He is here, but he's just
So
anyways.
whose stats are still the closest then for it?
yeah, so
William, what kind of
their
armor
AC
does
bonus is 5. Because I think Mia just has a +1 from something.
what kind of armor
of the
does
3
Mia
daggers.
wear?
I think William might have stepped away.
William?
Okay.
Oh yeah, he must have.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I guess we go
I
ahead.
want to say it's. I think it's leather. I remember mentioning leather. I'm pretty sure
Okay.
it's leather.
Which leather armor gives you AC of
Oh, it says
11? So AC of
armor,
11
light
plus
armor on here.
yeah. So that would make sense because if leather armor gives you 11 plus you have a modifier of 3, that would give you your armor class of 14. Sounds right.
Okay.
Light armor is padded armor, leather armor instead.
Okay.
Daddy? So who has the lowest AC? That's what I did, Daddy.
You just turned it.
But if
Yeah, what are you
I
using?
have the cloak, then I gotta take something off my attunement list because I'm at
my audio
Got
anymore,
it.
so I'm gonna restart my computer.
Okay.
So that's why I was seeing if anyone wanted that gem.
Sister's watching or playing her game right now. Want Booba on in here? Okay. Hey, Wednesday. What's up, girl? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. How's the kiddos? Are you streaming today? You know. Oh, you chose the fire type, huh? Hey, what? Andy, oh. Good job. How'd you break your OBS? What happened? Annie, okay. Good. Always glad to hear that. We so much connect ourselves with their well-being as parents. Good, Bubba? Okay, there we go. Well, I would say if you need help, I'm always willing, but I bet you got it. It's just probably about just doing it, which can be a pain in the butt. Blech.
Yeah.
Nope, it's still being done.
Also, Danny, I'm
That's
probably
what I
gonna
was.
need your sound effect yet.
That's what I was telling him he should use as well, Vandal. Gonna try and fix it tomorrow. Good. Good, because you know everybody likes to play or watch you play. Electricity? I got to play with electricity today. What? Doing what?
That's what I was about to say then, Danny. I'm going to need your sound effect.
My sound effect? Of what?
There we go.
I'll be on camera now.
Welcome back.
Yeah, it was really weird. Like abruptly, my headset was like, "No, I don't want to work now."
Nice. Hopefully everybody did it nice and safe. Turned off the breakers. How'd it go?
Plugging back in the USB controller for the Bluetooth headset.
Nice. That's good. Yeah, because I know you were staying with what was it, your brother, I believe, right? Helping him out.
Croissant with Jimmy's mom. Maybe she'll finally give me the cock and ball torture.
Oh no, what?
Oh God, no.
You do that so well. It's almost
Bridge
scary.
too far. Are we talking about dexterity?
So today at the park, I had this. Sorry for derailing what you were about to say.
Mother-in-law's boyfriend.
There was this like 8 or 9-year-old
Oh.
boy. He was just going on because he had gone to the Central Florida
That's
Comic-Con.
not safe.
Tell me all about it. What there was there. What he got. He was.
You're supposed to turn the
Yes,
breaker off when you do electrical work. Ain't nobody wants to get electrocuted.
Our son's got this little rocket. It's got a propeller system. It's a
Interesting to say the
rechargeable battery,
least.
So
And to say the
all you gotta do is
least.
tuck the parachute back in, put the rocket back together, put it on the base, push a button, and it'll launch itself again.
Weird
Fun
thing
stuff,
was,
reusable rockets, and it
this-
drew all the kids' attention.
Yeah.
Every
The weird-
kid for like 100 yards came over to play.
The weird thing was this kid was like almost my height. So it's like almost eye level talking to me. And he's like 9 years old. Made me feel really short.
What is he, Andre the Giant's kid?
No, he's a normal sized kid. I'm just short, so.
You can almost tell what kind of shoes she wears in her driver's license photo.
Yeah. Next time, I would say definitely
joke about
suggest
you
turning
being
off
really,
the breaker.
Oh, I get it.
You fit in frame.
That sounds like a bad time. I'm always been scared of electrocuting myself.
I'm
So
not-
I've
I'm not that
I've done
much
some things like replacing like lights
I'm
in the
only
house.
5'8". I'm a little
Fixtures, the
below
whole
average.
fixture, of course, not just a light
5'8" 's
bulb.
about average.
And yeah,
I'm 5'8".
dude, I ain't gonna do nothing unless it's fucking
That's why
off.
all my characters are 6 foot plus. Not all of them, but a lot of them are.
Yeah,
I have dreams.
I totally agree with that one. I'm 5'4" in real life, so all my characters are usually like 6 foot, 6'2". This is like one of the.
Taller than him.
This is one of the few characters that I've rolled is a short guy, 5 foot Zen over here, monkey man.
Yeah, like William is 6'3". So the other character that I had in mind for a game was going to be either a goblin or a
Yeah,
kobold artificer,
Tabaxi.
an alchemist.
They're all tall. Yeah.
They were going to be.
Yeah.
Them and Vandal would have gotten along great.
I'm
in
a
the
short,
fact that they would have
short
both been
guy.
chaotic incarnate.
Technically, most
because
other
of
guys are
Kobold.
taller than
In
I.
the case of the kobold, it would have literally been
That's
like,
okay.
mix some of this, mix some of that, and let's see what this does.
I did a one-shot where Vandal kind of helped me put together an alchemist artificer, and I just made Yzma remember his new groove.
And I whacked him with a hammer. But
It's brilliant, I tell you.
Coming to his chest. Yeah, my wife is just as tall as me, maybe just a centimeter, a couple. We were just
So we were kind of deciding on what to do because with Souls having the cloak, I would be at 4 attunements, so I was gonna take away the gem of elemental favor and
Is
offer
your
it to anyone that
husband tall then?
would get use from it.
Dates,
That
yeah.
aren't full of attunements.
And-
the +5 AC for Earth in the Roll20 chat. I want to double check that with John because that seems
Wow, yeah,
excruciatingly
6'3". That's big. That's a tall guy.
Well, I mean, it
Yeah.
looks like it's functionally for 10 minutes you create a +3 shield made of stone.
5. It's written down as 5.
It's
on
5
top.
AC.
Well, that's why I said it's a +3 shield because shield has
Oh, because
2.
shield is
Two.
+2, yeah.
In everything that I've ever looked at, magical shields don't have an additional AC bonus. Most of them are just 2 AC. And if it has a magical bonus, it's just some sort of magical bonus. It doesn't give you more AC from
well, no,
everything that I've seen.
So yeah, it would need to be a plus weapon to get that AC
Yeah,
bonus.
'cause
Right.
if you look up in the compendium, you can see, just type in shield, and one of the first few options is a shield +2. If you click on it, should show while holding the shield, you have a +2 bonus to AC. This bonus is in addition to the shield's normal bonus to AC, so that translates into that shield
4.
would have a
Gotcha.
+4.
See, back
That's
in
why.
my day, it was you had 3 shield choices: a buckler, a normal shield, or a fucking car door.
Yeah,
The tower
and so
shield.
and that's what the way I interpret that is. You would literally be
Yeah.
creating a
My son is in
tower
like the
shield
98
made of
percentile for height. Like he is only 3 and he's
Which
as
is why
tall
it
as my
provides cover.
5-year-old. Like he's gonna be a tall boy. That or he grows a bunch and then just stops. But his grandpa is
Ragnar
tall.
was.
My uncle is tall. My
It's also why
brother's tall. Not me,
in the entire
but
campaign,
there's
not
there's some
once
taller
did John
people
ever
in
try
the
and
family line. So there's a good chance he'll be a tall guy towering over me before he's 13 or 14. I bet.
Oh, in one of my games that I'm in, there's so much homebrew going on in it. It's hilarious. It's chaotic. It's fun, and we get to. Ooh,
Oh,
back. Is you guys count?
that's a new picture.
Huh?
Or,
Oh, he had to make a new account. That's why.
Oh no, for real?
For real.
Wow. Thanks, Discord. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, well, welcome back.
Thank
We still got 4 more minutes until, so please go get a drink and pee or get a snack, whatever you need.
I'm gonna definitely get a drink.
Yeah.
Well, the issue
You know
is
what?
now is that because this channel is this Discord channel setup is actually the other.
Well,
Huh?
I mean,
The other
he'll
sushi,
be
isn't it?
he'll be able to get it back.
Yeah, well, it'll just be a process off of stream. We'll have to figure out how to get his account back up because you're going to be that, or we have to put all your full admin rights onto this channel so you control everything.
Yeah, I can like give him rules so that way this account can like see everything.
Mhm.
But I think the only person that can actually give him moderator rules would be Mercy.
Yeah, Mercy, because this is their Discord channel.
That's right, fool.
That's right. This is bubble
Administrator
around
over
here.
fool.
But anyway, so like that other campaign I'm in with all the homebrew stuff, I'm playing, a tank in that one. Go figure. I have a type, okay? And it's such a mess of a multi-class. We're level 12. I am a 4th level Eldritch Knight Fighter, 1st level Hexblade Warlock, and a 7th level Oath of the Ancients Paladin.
Admin now.
Thank you.
The horrifying thing is I have a 27 armor class and an access to the shield spell.
Wait, only 27.
Oh yeah.
Only
Thick.
Only 27. He
Thick.
says.
Well, Ragnar, let's see.
But,
What's the highest we got him up to? I think it was like what 52 AC.
But the problem
Yeah, at
is
level 20. Yeah, it was
when,
crazy.
when dealing with intelligent enemies, if they can't hit the tank, they're going to ignore the tank. So
Yeah, they're gonna go for the squishies.
So the perks that this DM has allowed me to upgrade my gear to have is the first one is I'm able to basically warding bond my entire party.
Taunt.
Well, instead of a taunt, it's like, oh, you hurt my friends? Well, I'm going to eat some of that damage for them.
Right.
The downside is an AoE, I eat half of all the damage
Ooh,
they take.
yeah, that's a good way to
With
get good dead real quick.
But the offset is I receive half of the heal. They whenever they get healed, they take the full amount, and I get healed for half of that total. Which
Okay.
gets really funny whenever AOE healing happens because I get the base amount, and then I get half of what everyone else gets at the same time.
Yeah.
And then in order to drop my armor class down, who here plays Monster Hunter?
I like Monster Hunter. I haven't played it in a long while.
Which one?
Just blanket statement, Monster Hunter. I've got a great shield blade.
Okay.
So I'm able to take my sword, put it into my shield, and now wield it like a great axe, basically. And so my normal longsword is 2d8, and I'm able to sacrifice 5 armor class to instead do 6d6. And
big numbers.
With my long sword, with my shield up, I have a plus 11 to hit. If I stack my armor class, I get plus 14 to hit. So I go Rar Smash. I hold aggro.
Yeah, that was literally my job as well.
And the last fight we were in, my very first attack, I rolled a crit.
Hell yeah. We did not get so lucky. We made 2 of the world's most expensive misses.
Well, yeah, technically I did. And so yeah, just how much was it again? Like we spunked about what 900 into it, wasn't there?
Yeah, like
Ooh,
900.
that's
It was
cool.
like
So
100
DMs come and they have their
because Shiro fired
like bring
Zed
games
fired,
going and they
I believe
bring
you fired,
random
so
players together.
We had 3 misses using Chomper. And yeah, I think like altogether it was like 300 plus platinum pieces, like 1,400.
Oh my god!
Gold pieces plus a number of 100 copper pieces. So it was a spectacle.
Yeah, so just to clarify what we're talking about there, Will. Part of Chomper's repertoire was the ability to eat anything that is shoved into him, yeah, and then spit it back out.
I accidentally hit the wrong button. Sorry.
Okay, so it was a Chomper, yeah. He's a magical mimic. He's a crawler, and he had a legendary ability where he could swallow whatever you shoved into him, and then spit it back out X amount of how much you shoved into him.
And you've never played those characters, so I assume you've played D&D before, but you just haven't been able to find a good group.
And just shoveled them all into his mouth, and he was spat out like 900 dice.
And Wrath, who's Wrath?
And it wasn't his bonus to hit like a +1.
Yeah, it was just awful.
That's right. Okay, so I finally found the roll. So I crit and I dropped just a regular divine smite. And another perk that one of my items had is that anytime an enemy strikes or attempts to strike an ally, I get to do an extra D8 of smite damage when smiting as though they were undead.
Ooh, yummy.
And that stacks on top of if they are actually undead. And this thing was actually undead. So I did a level 1 divine smites and I did 4d8 on this crit. And I wasn't certain how quickly I would blow it up, and I didn't know how long this dungeon crawl was going to last, so I didn't want to blow my whole wad.
You didn't want to upcast?
No. No. And so I did 101 points of damage with that opening crit.
I mean, we did this on the final end boss, so
yeah,
it was all in.
Oh yeah, no. If I knew that we were at the end, oh yeah, all out.
Yeah, we literally fed the entire thing, including the kitchen sink, to Chomper.
Chomper, I choose you. Chomp, chomp. But yeah, no, he had a bad day.
Oh, you've been through the chat and looking for a picture of Chomper. But yeah, there is a pretty good picture of him somewhere. I know that is.
You should, if it's still on the character sheet, we should still have the campaign, and you should be able to go in there and snag it.
Oh, and also at level 12, I've got 170 hit points on that beast. I like rolling. It's click clack math rock game.
Mm-hmm. Why would you take an average when you can?
It's
you
like
got limit up.
why play click clack math rock and not click clack math rock?
Mhm.
I will always roll hit points. But then again, that's also because most of my DMs are like me. We hate nat ones for hit point rolls. Roll it again. That
It
said,
always feels bad.
that and also, I always feel bad anytime somebody who's supposed to be a tank gets a really crappy roll because then I feel bad for beating your face in.
Mm-hmm. John, are you here? No. Okay.
Stop it, Rod. Stop.
Stop it.
I can't actually find the picture of Chomper, the one that we actually, the good one.
He's gonna kick me again, isn't he?
Also, that is a very disturbing picture as well of Rempool.
Forgot about that.
I have a funny feeling that I posted the picture in the whatchamacallit, the chat group in Facebook.
Mm.
And I can't be asked fucking going through like a billion things just to grab it. But yeah, to sum up Chomper, he's literally just a treasure chest, like a very large treasure chest that can transform, into a medium-sized object. But he has lots of legs.
He likes to cuddle.
A chestipede, if you will.
I mean, he's not the type of cuddly creature that you'd want to cuddle with. I mean,
Listen. Struggle cuddles are still cuddles.
how many victims did we have in that campaign from Chomper?
I think we had a couple.
You call him Chomper. I call him Nibbles the Wonder Pet.
Oh no, he's straight up. He took off Ryo's tail at one point, didn't he?
He didn't take the tail off. He just bit onto it and wouldn't let go.
Yeah.
So I just saw him like Ryo became Slowbro.
Slow.
Rio Bro, if you will.
I mean, I know he had a few chances of, snapping off someone's hands.
I think he bit Zed at one point.
I know he bit me.
Almost got him.
Oh yeah, he straight up just took a fucking chunk out of your leg.
Chomper bit the shit out of fucking Calibrin. A couple times. Ah, classic. Sorry, but I had to step away. My husband, he says she's They're trapped in
All
a
right, my
football player's
friends.
body.
Are we
That's
ready to get
hilarious.
back into it?
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Just the
Yes.
volume for
Yeah,
you.
Thank
I know,
God.
me too.
Love it.
He has let us know that he is here.
All right. So I apologize about that delay.
Hey, technical difficulties strike us all at some point or another.
True. However, I like to be on top, but such is life,
I
right?
don't need to know that.
I did not mean it like that.
I'm more of a power bottom kind of guy.
Oh dear.
Oh man, I guess.
He once told me.
Oh dear.
Never mind.
Please share.
Anyway, with that being said, before we left to break, you were in the process of interrogating Torva, the large camera wielding tank for Nalia the Viper Duran and her party. And just as William was pulling Leia over, it seems to have broken through, and he had implored you to wait and that he would explain what it was that they were after, and then the reason for all of this. And as he began to explain, go ahead, William.
Cheers.
Just say when he mentioned the Prime, there's this look of rapid realization, a little bit of dawning
Played 3
horror
games
and
total.
grim determination.
I think that's
all
something similar
working its
for
way
me, but every
across William's
D&D
face.
game I've played, it's been like years.
Huh.
And he utters this explanation just as Stolas passes the pendant of the Midnight Eye, and as he utters that Nadia is a prime, and as he explains that she is a conduit for the all-knowing one. You watch as William's face shows recognition. So that is what
Or make sure Henson uses the potty before you go in there.
the Midnight Eye is after. And that is why we were sent. But it was a twofer, if you understand my meaning. You see, it was not only her that we were after, but we were already sent on a mission to stop the rat.
Oh,
Stolas looks at Nyx.
There's an elevated eyebrow. Which there he goes.
And why the rat?
Not that innocent little thing. Bread sharer.
Like there's genuine confusion and perplexity on
Yes.
William's face.
Why not me?
It seems the rat was a mistake
Oh.
and
Brow.
has a certain powerful beings power upon her. So now that I told you, it would only be right for you to allow us our freedom.
To which William has a slight grimace as he says,
Ooh.
That was not what I was offering. I will, however, ensure that none of them feel any pain. Except that one.
and he points to the one that's got the to Jarek.
Okay.
He's going to feel pain. But you have my word that none of the others will feel any pain. And I will extend one more offer to you. Wish to witness to ensure that I keep my word? Would you like to go first?
Hmm?
Good. Thank you for not trying to get the kitty.
There's a moment
Oof.
of hesitation. And
William
resolution.
is stone faced, being honest, not hiding shit.
Torva's storm gray eyes lock onto you, William, his expression hardening at the offer. He leans back against the rock and his massive frame shifts as he winces from the pain radiating from both of his shoulders. For a long moment, he says nothing. His gaze, you see as he's staring intently at you, William, searching your face as if weighing the truth of your words. When he finally speaks, his voice is low, steady, and stripped of bravado. He exhales sharply, and then you watch as his eyes flick to Leia, her still unconscious and bound, before returning to you.
If you want to kill me, do it. I've faced death before. I've stared it in the eye and laughed.
Oh no, baby.
But I implore you, leave her out of this. Whatever you think you are proving, whatever vengeance you think this will bring you, it dies with me.
He press. Go ahead.
I was gonna say there's genuine look of like sadness in William's eye as he says this. I'll let you continue. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, no, you're fine. He presses his lips into a thin line, his jaw tightening as his gaze lingers on you, William. And despite the pain, despite his bindings, there's a flicker of raw defiance still burning in his expression. And he says,
But if you think killing us will stop the eye, you are fooling yourself. They don't care about me. They don't care about her, about anyone. You want to stop them. Be ready, man. As you said, you would burn it all to the ground. It is going to take that. And I honestly hope that you are strong enough to do that. I saw how you moved. You are filled with grace. And there's a portion of you that is filled with compassion. They have none. They have absolutely none. Understand that to them, this is more than life and death. This is their identity. They will not stop until they have the child in their hands. I have been in their meetings. I have heard the Faceless ones speak. I have heard what they want to do. And I am telling you right now, it is going to take you to the brink of your sanity to see it stopped if you are strong enough to do it. He gulps. And then he leans his head back against the rock, closes his eyes, and says, be ready to burn it all to the ground. And if you have anyone you love, and his eyes open, and his eyes already on Leia, it would be better for you to take them out of this world before the eye gets to them. And with that last word, he looks at you, William, and says, he poises the question. So do you think you are strong enough to do that? And he looks at you, Stolas, and then looks at you, Vandal. Go ahead.
Was he asking if I think I'm strong enough to take the person I love out?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Leia's the red.
Thanks for hanging
or
out,
the
Wednesday. I
red
appreciate
one,
it.
No,
I haven't had many
Leia
people kicking it
is
lately,
the,
so I really do appreciate it.
Was
I guess
the
she would be
mage.
over here, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Master.
Stolas will speak up as William ponders. And what is Leia's connection to the eye?
She is our priest. The mouthpiece.
Good. Good job.
And what of
Yeah, you do.
Layla?
I appreciate that. Yeah, you're one of my regulars.
Lilia.
Not yeah.
Nalia, she is our leader.
I see. And what does the eye stand to lose by losing both?
What does the eye stand to lose?
When one falls, two more shall take its place. I'm kidding.
Yep.
Hail Hydra.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help but contribute there.
Orva looks at you for a long moment, and as his eyes snap to you, Stolas, his lip curling into a faint, bitter smirk. Despite the pain etched into his features, his defiance remains steady. Though the question, what does the eye stand to lose, gives him pause. He shifts slightly against his bindings, and you hear it creak under his movement, wincing as the movement pulls at his injuries and at his shoulders, and then he speaks, his voice low, deliberate, and tinged with disdain. What does the eye stand to lose? He repeats as though testing the weight of the question. That's the problem with people like you. You think organizations like the Eye have something to lose. You think they're like you. Human, vulnerable, afraid of failure, but not you.
No, not you. He looks at you, Stolas. He goes, you want them to think you are human. They don't lose. That's not how they work. The Eye doesn't care about pawns like me or anyone else caught in their web. We are expendable, replaceable. They don't lose when someone like me dies or when a plan falls apart. They adapt, regroup, and find another way. That's how they've survived for centuries. In fact, that is how Tirvin operated. They're not playing a game you can win.
There was again a slight, like not flinch, but a little twitch of recognition.
I see. Well, we'll just have to see about. Everyone, I will be taking Nayla here, or not Nayla.
Nalia.
Leia.
Oh, Leia. Yeah.
Yeah, the one that he cares about most. And I'll kind of pick her up onto my shoulder. I'll be like, very well. Well, as William promised.
Wait. What they stand to lose is control. That's the only thing they care about. You, healer, at least lessen the pain a little bit. Fuck.
I promise I will give her a death as William has promised. Swift and painless. And I'll make my way out and around.
Wait! Wait! If you rip away the veil and force them into the light, you threaten their control. That's when they strike back. Please.
Stolas is already gone at this point.
Oh, okay.
Walking away as he's making his plea.
Like at that moment when he pleads that out, William like drops down to a knee, eye to eye with him. As he sits there, he goes,
"Rip off the veil, bring them into the light. You mean to turn her away?"
Like he's searching this man's face for some kind of clue along those lines to see if that's what he's trying to hint at.
Believe in summoning the all-knowing one. You see, his lip is beginning to quiver. His jaw is beginning to shake. They really lose this.
I can barely make out what you're saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. What they really fear is losing. It's the ability to bring the all-knowing one through. That's their end game. If you stop that, if you take Nadia out of the equation, you take away their purpose. If you kill her before they can get her, that is their reason for being. It would stop everything. They believe that summoning this will cement our place at the top of the heap, above kings, gods, everything in between. That might be the only thing that scares them.
There's a slight head shake of William's head.
Only that will not be in the cards.
Well then, so be it.
Again.
His smirk returns faintly, but you can see it's tinged with bitterness.
And killing them.
He pauses and he looks at Jarek.
Other than him, the rest of you is not about revenge. It's not about pleasure. It's the fact.
Do me a favor, roll a perception check.
I had to reload everything, so my character sheet is not open.
Zin, where are you?
After dragging the bird body over to just north
Zin?
of. Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
Hey, can you roll me a perception check, please?
You know what? I'm going to burn an inspiration.
Yeah, and after dragging
still
bird
better,
body north of Vandal, I will be standing right where I am, in between.
So Ren's just spotted a pretty cloud somewhere.
Okay. Yeah.
Paying attention to the color of Zin's fur.
She is analyzing Zen heavily.
Shake my monkey
So,
butt.
William, Vandal, are you monitoring, or are you watching, or are you still tinkering?
All of the above.
Vandal. Okay. Roll a perception check for me, please.
He can see
Nice. Yep. Vandal, you see the movement first as Nalia begins to move her. She flexes her fingers. How are they tied up? Do you guys have their hands in front or behind?
I would have strongly recommended all of them hands behind their backs. And other than Torval, who's got his back against the rock, I would have had them hands tied behind their back, chest down.
And if I'm not mistaken, we spoke previously about literally stripping them naked, correct?
Whoa.
That is
or
correct.
at least to their small clothes.
Skivvies. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're probably slightly hogtied, like at the very least have a rope tying the bonds between their wrists to the bonds between their
And their-
ankles.
Right.
Beautiful. All right. So as you guys are focused on Torval, Vandal, you see Nalia as her fingers flex, and then you actually hear the sound of her joints, her bones popping. And you see that she's in the process of, she's feigning that she is still asleep, that she's still knocked out, but you see her beginning to very, very delicately
That's so appropriate right now. Rest in peace,
twist
OBS.
and slowly twist her right wrist, and she is trying to slip out of her binding.
I would look at William and just sort of say, William, and sort of point and just go, she's doing a thing. Should I trank her again? I really want to trank her again.
Don't ask, just
William
don't
kind of
ask,
frowns,
just do it.
And William's going to sit there and go,
Sorry, we have spent enough time, and
I'm going to step over and I'm going to bring the warhammer down on the back of her head, right below,
Sound like a
right,
pleasant-
right at basically the occipital bone, like right about where the spine connects to the skull, to just basically blast straight through and minimum pain, just immediately end.
Yep.
Execution style.
Said bite the curb.
We've gotten
gotten
all the
ours.
information we're going to get.
I love it. I love it.
And
you watch as, go ahead.
Yeah, like he's going to be very methodical at this point. Like,
Can I roll perception again to see before this happens?
Hammer's already mid-swing.
You would already see it. He steps over just as you're gazing at Zin. You watch as William gets up, and then before you can even utter a word, Hammer strikes. And go ahead and role play that out for us, William.
He's very just.
I love it.
We have wasted enough time, and we cannot afford to linger too much longer. And he promised he was going to make it as painless as possible. Instant, just she goes off into the to the quiet goodnight. She probably didn't fully register what was coming until she was gone.
Yeah. Minimal splatter, but there is still you hear this thickening crunch of the bone underneath his hammer and the sickening sound of the impact as it hits the flesh and then pushes through the bone. There's a moment where Torva winces and you hear,
Oh, fuck. I did not think you had it in you.
Which he sits
By
there.
the gods.
You're the
just kind of
MVP, girl. You're the MVP.
Stoned over, looks over at him as just stone faces. He goes,
It is a good thing that blood washes away, or else my hands might be the reddest ones here.
Meanwhile, I'm probably covered in fucking blood because I was in that general
You are.
direction.
You
Hey, you
are.
said the hammer hits,
absolutely
all
are.
of the blood just coats Vandal.
Yeah, you said minimal splatter. You said minimal.
Got frosted like a strawberry donut.
Unless Vandal was like in her square going, I wonder what this is gonna look like. I'm pretty sure he may have gotten a little bit of a couple drops slung at him, but
Yeah. A little
I mean,
bit of you see some skull pieces and some brain matter that has landed directly in front of you. Some of the splatter itself has landed on you, but it's not a lot by any means. It's just it's droplets, Vandal.
and to which he's going to just because, again, not a monster, not a good person, but not a monster, I'm going to use a point of lay on hands as I shift Torval onto his chest and on the sand to help alleviate some of the pain.
Negan.
Hey.
Negan.
No.
Yeah,
I am not
straight up Negan.
I am no. See, Negan would have left it at that. I'm not sending a message.
Sure you are.
Yeah,
it's a big message. So of these other characters, are any of these other ones still quote unquote like a death save situation?
Yeah, everybody's been stabilized.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
This one is straight up gonna get tortured.
And she is over here as she was taken away by Stolas.
Perfect.
And as I lay him down, William goes,
Just can't afford to have you all coming after us. We have enough on our heads.
and then before I give him a chance to say anything to me, I'm going to execute him as well. As quickly and cleanly as possible. Literally.
Huh?
It sounded like Ren.
Yeah, I heard her. In
It
the
was
distance,
Ren. Go ahead.
Go.
That's exactly how you guys hear her.
Right.
I was gonna say, as you're doing that, go.
Yeah.
I'd like her to. She'll probably win this, but just roll dexterity for me, just to see if you effectively doing an initiative check to see if you go before I do.
21.
Oh, yeah, she's yeah. So she yells as my hammer's up, and I turn and I look. And William goes,
What? Are you suggesting we spare those who would have gladly killed any and all of us?
And the child.
And taken the child to do Lord knows what?
Regardless
extending
of their
mercy.
plan, this is not the way to handle this.
to which there is a genuine glare from William.
Ren glares back.
What would you have us do? We cannot jail them.
blowing their legs off is still an option.
Freaking Vandal. Question for the dungeon master. Are there were they on Sandstriders?
No,
What were they on?
they weren't on anything.
How did they get to us? They were
You
on
don't know.
something.
You have no idea how they got to you. All you guys stopped at Al-Mali, and as you were enjoying the recovering waters, the magical waters, and a reprieve from the heat.
Yeah, they appeared.
You and Mia were actually the two that saw the group crest the sand dune.
But we didn't see what they were
And
on.
They were not on anything at that point. And as they were beginning to spread out, there was a comment that was made regarding Mia from Jarek, and that's when William didn't even give it any other.
Yeah. I remember that. Okay. So Ren, pissed off, doesn't even pay attention to what Zin said, glaring at William. Did William just drop off? Okay, good. Making sure. Glaring at William. We could have tied them to whatever beasts they were traveling on and sent them into the desert and let the gods figure out what to do with them from that point.
Or floated them down the river.
But wouldn't that lead to a long and slow death? What you suggest sounds more cruel than the death he's giving them. Quick,
Or if
painless.
they manage to survive, they come after us again.
It doesn't make any
You
sense.
welcome continued threats. You welcome danger.
I welcome the
Do you enjoy
opportunity.
being hunted?
We're going to be hunted no matter what. They're after their child. It doesn't matter what we do.
There you go. It doesn't matter what we do. Why wouldn't we just dispatch of these foes right now? They were going to kill us. It doesn't matter what we do, right?
This is unjust. This isn't right.
And what in this
At
world
least if
is
we let
right?
them to the wild, then they would have an opportunity to survive, whether they came after us again or not. This is wrong.
Do you
Those
think they
wishing
would?
to predate on a child lose all respect, all rights.
And with that, he swings. And to which he looks at Rennie, goes,
If you welcome danger to those I have sworn to protect, those I care for, you are no better than those bringing the danger with them.
You have no honor with what you're doing.
You watch as the hammer lands, finding purchase on the back of Orva's head.
And with that, in the corner of your screen, you see Ren has lost 0.5 respect for William.
0.5.
0.5.
He's already
Her
explained
scale is
it.
a little ragged.
He's not a good man. He just has to do what he has to do.
But with that, she turns her head as it cracks into the person's skull, and she turns and actually walks away. She's now going over to Mia and Nyx.
All right, as you
Can't move myself because the computer's restarting.
Okay. And are you moving on to Jarek?
Actually, can I
Yeah,
revisit which crest did they come over? Which dune did they come over?
It was back here.
Oh.
I started off in the wrong direction.
with that, like William has lost his stomach for this. Like he had intended to be very unkind to this man here, but it has
Now his
left a sour
integrity's
taste in
been
his mouth. He's very, very soured on the situation, considering that someone was willing to allow those who wish to harm us to do so again.
Ooh, he misunderstood.
No,
Oh, I
that's the
love
way
the
he has
dynamic.
understood it, because
I
that's what
love
you were
it.
welcoming in his eyes. These people would come back. They would threaten us again, and he was not going to allow that.
She's simply saying that the vehicle of their demise should be something of slow, wretched death rather than a quick death. Hey, that's up to her.
I mean, if Ren wants to kill one, even though Stolas isn't there, she's more than welcome to.
She can talk to death. She can talk to
At that,
death.
yeah, at that point,
There you go.
Yeah, I do believe a travel pack would have like potentially like a small shovel, maybe not like a full blown shovel, but something to dig like typically for small fire pits and whatnot.
How far would Rin have to walk to get to where they came from?
Where the Nalia and her comrades came from. Pretty significant distance at this point. Why? 50-ish, 60 feet. Not very long.
I hop on my sand strider and just take a jog.
Yeah, you could do that.
Ren is actually she approached Nyx and Mia. Didn't say anything to them or Nadia. She hops on her sand strider and then goes in the opposite direction towards where this band of crazy people came from.
Why would she go towards them?
William is going to, Mr. DM, would you rationalize out that a typical adventurer's backpack probably has like a small spade for digging like small
Oh,
holes?
absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
He's going to basically create a fairly shallow pit for us to potentially burn away the bodies rather
And
than just leaving them.
Zin speaks up.
Either that or to bury them. I will leave it to the party's discretion, but he's leaving this one to Vandal's pleasures. He feels like that is as cruel as he's going to be able to get at this point in time.
Seeing that, I literally just say to William, "Do you want me to blow his nuts off or something?"
You have your will with him.
And I'm so sorry. Help me recall, what exactly is it that he did that was causing the extra?
He gave a very, very uncomfortable stare at Mia, and then when I said that she's off limits, he said, "We'll see about that."
Yeah.
He made the first pointed threat at someone in particular, and it happened to be my someone in particular. So fuck him for breathing.
Yep. Stolas, while this is taking place, and you have Leia, correct?
Correct.
What are you doing?
So I'm just gonna kind of take her to the other side over here, and then hop down a channel.
Okay.
Did they disappear?
Yes.
Yeah, they went to a different channel really quick.
Ew.
And now I'm just looking at my spells to see what strange and unusual contraption I can fucking think of.
Uh-oh. I don't know, guys. This party. Zin transforming, William blowing up brains.
William mercy killing.
Rin is out of here.
Ren
I mean,
is,
they would not have afforded us any kind of pleasantries. They weren't going to leave us our sand striders in the desert. They would have left us, if not killed us, right away outright. There is zero,
Ooh, you guys want to roleplay this out?
zero quorums with returning the favor to them. And Zen in particular has no problem beheading this guy and leaving his head on a spike 100%, especially as he has threatened our following. And, well, blood hunters aren't exactly the most noble of beings.
Yeah. Above game, Sean's dad was a sniper.
Dang. Above game, and you guys probably wouldn't know this. I don't know if I should tell you. I feel like it should be role played out.
Then roleplay it
Then,
out.
yeah, then do not. It's fine. It's best
No, I mean,
for the
like, this is
RP.
part of it. This is part of it. Like, her reaction is leading into that. But I want to tell you guys so bad.
Well, hold on to it, because
Hold on.
now the suspense is messing with us. And that's the whole point of
Never
suspense.
with me.
Yeah,
Keeping
let's
it.
wait.
Hey,
let's
I
wait
can
and play
hold
it
a
out.
secret.
Hey,
It's never with me.
just
I can hold a
hey,
secret.
listen. Edging is half the fun. Wait, what?
Oh my gosh, no.
The things I wish I didn't hear.
The
I'm
things
sorry.
I wish you didn't hear too.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
Hey,
no.
I mean, truth is the truth, bro.
There goes my innocence.
You're
Ran away.
innocent.
Okay, all right.
What's that?
Yeah, you're not fooling anyone, Mercy.
First off,
First
you're
off,
grounded. You're grounded. Go to bed.
I'm a grown adult.
You are grounded.
So I'll have
Game's
to wait
too
until John
violent for
gets
you.
back for my experiment.
Yeah.
What
Oh,
did you make?
the last thing that William says to Vandal before he goes back to digging is
Make sure it's out of sight of the child, and try not to get it on me. Please.
Oh, yeah. By the time I'm finished with this dude, there's not gonna be anything left of him.
to which William would look in the direction of where the child is, where the rocks and stuff are.
Do it over there.
It points off a ways to where all they'll hear is the kaboom.
If there is a kaboom.
Oh dear.
Oh.
You can't let him do this.
William's done killing for today.
I mean,
So you believe her?
I'm not killing this dude.
No.
I'm just. Yeah.
Oh no,
why
no,
did
no!
you-
Like William wants this man in particular dead, but William also knows that Vandal's chomping at the bit, and so William's going to step back.
There's a difference between killing and making him suffer for everlasting death. Your choice.
We're here to send a message.
There won't be much of a message. I mean, he's literally going to be screaming for all time.
I don't even above game. I'm getting concerned.
All I can say is spaghettification.
Oh.
Why?
Oh no.
For anybody who doesn't know that,
In this dimension, or are you sending him somewhere else? Because Nadia
technically it would be nowhere and everywhere. That's what.
would Nadia hear him scream?
Oh, there won't be much screaming. No, there won't be. Well, technically, yeah, there would be screaming, but technically, you wouldn't hear it.
No one's gonna hear it.
I'm playing loudly
For
and
anybody who's not educated in what spaghettification is, think of a black hole and you being sucked into it, and you are stretched into a very, 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 very thin line.
Yeah. So.
Screaming for all eternity.
Yeah, that's what he said. Spaghettification. Yeah, in the void, no one can hear you scream.
Right.
How do you do that though?
I don't want to know what toys you've got that lets you do that.
Science.
Through great science.
Zin will help you drag his body over behind the rocks to just kind of keep this a little more privet.
Like I said, William's digging a shallow grave.
On the off chance that anything is being able to be heard over by where Nadia is, I am trying to play as loudly as I can with a lot of splashing water and a lot of yelling to prevent her from hearing as much as possible.
Also, Mercy,
And above game.
MVP.
Above game, anytime Vandal does something science-y, I'm gonna yell, "For science!" in my mind.
Is it the new Bill Nye?
Yeah.
Vandal, the science guy.
We need that as a shirt.
I think I don't know if Nadia knows what's going on, or she's
So
starting
as
to suspect.
Ren fucking drives by on her Sandstrider, you see Vandal and Zin fucking holding these guys' legs and Vandal by his arms, dragging him over behind this rock. Yeah.
I don't know if you see it, but Ren noticed.
Oh,
and she
no.
has tears streaming down her face.
It's okay. She'll get over it.
Dang, that's messed up. That's messed up.
This has to happen. So it's like, even if we have a party member with an objection, like in the terms of the characters, like our characters would not let this slide.
Yeah,
This is not going to be this.
If you haven't realized, Vandal doesn't have a moral compass.
Nyx doesn't either. She doesn't mind everything that's going on. But that's seriously messed up.
Like William has a moral code, but it typically revolves around protecting his family, for lack of better terms. The family he has chosen to put in with. That is his family, and he will protect it come hell or high water.
I mean, isn't good and bad idea perspective? I'm sure these guys thought they were the good guys and we're the bad guys. There's really no way around that.
My favorite characters are morally gray characters.
You know? Sometimes you gotta dance back and forth across that line. And having that happen is actually better for your character and the advancement of the role play.
You hear that, Mercy? Jason Todd is the winner.
I understand.
The disappointment is real.
I love Jason Todd.
Just kidding. I cannot wait to play the rest of this out.
Yes, I just hope I am all good.
You have no idea.
There'll be plenty more Slade foes for us to have this conversation about. I'm certain of it. And you shouldn't just been paying attention to my monkey butt, huh? If you were over here watching out with stuff, you could have been, part of this.
Hearing a crack in the middle of nowhere and then, a brain exploding is kind of distracting.
He said, bite the curb.
The intention wasn't to splatter the brains. It was
Oh.
more to just
I did not.
to destroy the
I
brain.
totally looked at that and thought
make
about
it
it
as quick and
and said,
painless as
I'm going to do that in
possible.
a little while.
While above game, I fully understand that and absolutely commend it.
Love it.
Ren is she's a different breed, for lack of a better term. She's a different breed. She has some ideals, and
you probably haven't been in battles too much.
Maybe she's been in a lot of battles, and that's what gave her her ideals.
I want to answer so badly.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's stop.
We'll get there.
Let's stop driving at it. Yeah. Let's let it be natural. I love it.
Okay.
You have no idea. I built her out so.
Okay, so let's move on with
Beautiful.
it. They killed the guy. Okay, so that's over with. Let's skip that part. Okay.
And then we're about to spaghettify this other guy. How does this work, Vandal?
One? Oh my gosh.
How does this? What are you actually doing? What happens?
Well, scientifically, if you produce enough of a high explosion, you will basically shatter, the fabric of reality, creating what we are known as a void hole. And I am air quoting it, void hole. And this void hole will suck anything in there and compress it down into a single molecule.
And how do you create such an explosion? That sounds like a nuclear explosion kind of thing. Like, what's going on here?
It's the complete opposite.
Implosion.
It's an implosion.
Uh-huh. That's what a nuclear explosion is.
No.
However, if you take an explosive, reduce the size of it constantly, it will detonate as a pinprick. But that pinprick will be so powerful that it will shatter and create a black hole.
The Wookiee finger hole.
Well, how do you do this? You're supposed to be level 6. You're not. How are you making black holes at level 6, bruh?
Don't know yet. I need to roll for that.
You son of a bitch.
Bear in mind, it is an advantage, so.
I mean, he is prone and knocked out, and yeah. Let's see it.
That's quite the advantage.
Oh no, I'm making sure he's gonna be. I'm making sure he's gonna be awake for this.
Oh. I mean, Zen was gonna do some stuff, but that's.
You say are going to live forever, and you have been selected to be a candidate for my scientific experiments.
So once we drag him over, right? You by his arms, me by his legs. We put him down, and I'll slap him awake a little bit. Hey, wake up. Time to meet the maker.
I will be right back.
10-4. Just leave us in suspense, why don't you? Son of a bitch.
To get me pudding, and I've just realised I didn't go downstairs to get it.
Didn't get your pudding, man.
I want me pudding.
Yeah.
Couldn't wait until after the spaghetti education.
Okay, meanwhile, how about next Nadia and I catch up with Van to talk to her? You want to do that?
No, you don't want to do that because
then
you
you
have to go towards where all the corpses are.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh, never mind then. Never mind. We don't want to take her towards the bodies.
So
huh?
what? Yeah, because what Mia did, what Ren did,
Okay,
she
never mind.
was up here, came over here, got her bird, and then went this way.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Because
Okay.
she's going to go check out where they came from.
If you could start setting up camp, that would be ideal. Because we are camping after this, right? Sleep during the day, ride at night.
I think so, yeah. We should.
I think we're approaching night.
Oh, are we? Oh,
Oh no. So yeah. Well, I don't know. We'll ask. Where is he anyway?
He is currently dealing with
Stolas. Stolas has moved up north and is having some RP out of the group's earshot, so that is a separate RP currently.
Oh. Okay. Cool. All right. Oh.
Welcome back.
Thank you. And I'd probably say
Alright,
around at this time, as Ren starts to ride out, is when Stolas would come back around.
And when you come back around, you see Zin and Vandal have carried this individual over towards the rock, and Zin was slapping him to wake him up a little bit, trying to get him.
This one?
Yes, so that when Vandal does what he is about to do, he is conscious.
Okay.
And then he went to go get pudding. So, 1 second. All right, Vandal. Stolas has come back. And as he's coming back, he sees us moving this gentleman. And take it away.
Have you slapped him awake yet?
Yes.
Have you explained to John in it?
I have. Well, not the full extent of what's going on, because I'm still questioning that myself. But the idea of spaghettification.
So, while he's awake, I'll be looking at him as I say, "You are in luck, my sir. My friend over there said you want to get, painfully killed. I, on the other hand, don't want to kill you. I just want to, let you free. But to do so, I want to do an experiment with you. And all I need you to do is swallow a tiny little pill for me, please."
At which point, Zin reaches down, squeezes his cheeks, and opens his jaw.
Oh, what's going on?
So, I will roll should I roll Tinkerer, I guess? So,
what are you trying to put the pill in?
So, the pill itself is actually a bomb that is being shrunk down and compacted. Think of it like, 1,000 fireballs going off at once.
Oh, sheesh.
In pill form.
Okay.
What are you doing?
So, yeah.
Roll a sleight of hand.
What did you just
Well,
have me make you?
I need to technically invent it to
So
see
why
if
are
it
you
actually
now on
works
the
that
bed and
way
not
I'm
at the
intending
table?
to.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Roll a tinkering.
Is Vandal's end goal? I have become death.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. 24.
You
that's
successfully.
Actually low, and that's actually low for him.
Even with the 22, it would be successful. But yeah, so as you begin to Zin, you watch as Vandal pulls out this contraption and begins to maneuver parts into position, and you see steam kind of blowing up, and you see some smoke rising, and then there's some sounds of and you watch as this what looks like a box actually begins to shift and kind of fold in very strange ways, almost like
origami.
Yeah, exactly, origami. When Doctor Strange goes into the mirror realm, and things begin to turn in on themselves. You watch as this box begins to fold in on itself in the strangest of ways, and it gets smaller and smaller and smaller until pop, You watch as it gets thrusted up into the air, and Vandal reaches out, grabs it, and you see the tiniest of what looks like a little tiny chiclet square. You remember the chiclet gum? And so he's holding it in his palm, and then he kind of
Thanks
puts
for the
it in,
hanging
up
out,
to
Lurky
his
Turkey
eye, between his forefinger and his
icons,
thumb,
emotes.
and you are good to go, Vandal.
So, holding this pill in my hand, this like little thing. You can either eat this or I blow your nuts off. Your choice.
Sounds like he's saying eat it. Go ahead.
He's trying to shake his head as you're holding his cheeks open.
So I pop the thing in his mouth and basically force it to swallow it. And then I tell him to step the fuck back.
Yeah, I close his mouth. Once he pushes the pill in, I close his mouth and I squeeze his nose just to make sure that he swallows it.
You watch as he gulps, almost involuntarily, like it happened, and then there's a look of his eyes widen with pure terror as he realizes what happened. And as you step back, Zin, he's like, "What the fuck did you guys do? What's this? What is this? What's happening?"
Before Zen can step away, he slaps him on the cheek a couple times, a little soft, little slight tap, and uses his tail to caress his other cheek. It's gonna be just fine. Don't worry. And then I just turn and start walking away. It's time to make camp.
As you're walking away,
I'll just be standing there with the watch like that. Like it should have gone by now.
Zin.
Does Zin have an understanding of what's about to happen?
He has no idea. He just knows that this guy is probably about to die. It's up to Vandal how that goes. I don't know.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Ren's riding away behind her.
I mean, he said that he's gonna free him. Like, that's a nice guy right there.
Yeah.
You sound like you're from a cult. You're like, "I'm free you."
Hey, we're doing this for freedom.
It's for America.
Fuck yeah.
I would warn Shiro to step the fuck back as well.
Stolas.
Who's Shiro? I mean, like, I would have walked up, saw this happening, and just been like, nope. Just keep going.
Freaking Vandal heard Tiervin and he went back in time.
Right. I like that. I like that. Tiervin caused you some
PTSD. All of us. Anybody from the previous session heard that name and sphincter tighten a little bit.
Vandal, as you force and as you and Zin force the tiny object that actually was humming with energy.
They probably dragged him
his
off.
mouth.
They probably dragged him a fair way off of camera here.
Yes, yeah.
Honestly, it really would have just been right over here.
I'm trying to measure the. It says the black hole's at 15 feet. Within 15 feet, spherical.
15.
Yeah.
15-foot radius.
But the thing is,
so
though,
about like
there you go.
That.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah.
Beautiful.
So I'm trying to do it squared, not fucking my bad.
There you go.
Yeah, but still, I would have hoped you would have dragged him further than that.
I mean, it is Vandal.
And I did ask him to keep it out of sight.
Yeah, and that's why we went behind this rock over here, and I didn't know what was going on. I was just holding legs and getting him out of the way. So this seems like just as good a spot as any to me.
As you guys do that, and you see Vandal's eyes glint with a mixture of excitement and menace. Jarek, just terrified, unsure of what's to come. You watch as you guys step back and Yuzin begin to move away. Zin, do me a favor, roll a perception check, please. Okay. Then at first you don't recognize anything. However, Vandal, as you're watching, roll a perception check for me. And then William and Stolas, since you guys are right here.
I'm digging and I'm not facing that direction. I miss it.
I mean, at this time, I'm probably looking at my watch rather than fucking looking at him. It's like,
I'm like,
it's meant to have gone off by now.
I'm like facing this way because I'm like digging into the dunes to prepare, or digging here to prepare to bury at least these bodies.
Sure.
I don't know if there's going to be anything to bury of him.
Roll a perception check anyway.
I'll give you one at disadvantage.
That's fine.
I'd be like, there's meant to be a boom. I'm expecting a boom.
Yeah,
Where's the
15.
boom?
Yeah, so you're expecting a boom. However, there's an eerie calm that settles over him. And then there's an aura of cold that wafts over the landscape. A stillness settles over Jarek. A subtle shift takes place. As he was babbling, terrified of what you guys were going to do and what you guys were doing to him, you then watch as his head tilts unnaturally. His lips curl into a cold, humorless smile. And you watch as his body begins to levitate.
Oh dear.
When he speaks, it's not his voice, but a layered, resonant tone that reverberates with power and malice.
You son of a bitch.
Ah, clever little fools, aren't you?
The voice sneers, cold and calculated.
You think binding one of my pawns gives you any semblance of control? How quaint.
Jarek's head turns sharply, looking at you, Zin, and then back at you, Vandal. Movements jerky yet purposeful, his gaze locking onto you, Vandal, and then onto you, Zin, and then looking out over the rest. His dark eyes now glint with an otherworldly light, devoid of their former mischief. His lips twist further into a smile that is both unsettling and mocking.
You scurry about in the sand thinking yourselves heroes, thinking you can stop what is inevitable. But you cannot comprehend the web you've stumbled into.
The voice pauses, letting the weight of the words sink in. Jarek's head tilts slightly, the smile fading to a look of disdain as this creature speaking through him shifts its gaze towards Nadia in the distance. The sight of her playing stirs an unsettling chuckle that seems to echo unnaturally.
Ah, the Dreamwalker, the Prime. Such potential, such power, and yet you think you can protect her. You think you can hide her from us, from me.
Jarek's body shudders slightly, his hands twitching against the bindings as though testing them. The voice grows sharper, each word a dagger of intent.
The eye sees all, knows all. We do not lose, and we do not forgive. But you are but players in a script already written. Every step you take, every action you believe is yours, only furthers our design. The all-knowing one shall come. The veil will break, and you will kneel before its truth.
And at that last word, you watch as the bomb that is inside his body erupts, black hole as it ripples throughout very existence. You watch as it draws in all of the light, and his body rips and then elongates, and you see as entrails and blood all get sucked into this void, and then just as quickly as it came, vanishes. And that, my friends, is where we will leave off today.
Oh.
I mean, if the black hole didn't suck him up, I was gonna flaming sphere him.
I was gonna turn around. I'm a goddamn fucking genius. I've invented a pill that makes you a god.
So who's all at the campfire with Nadia?
You, Mia, and Nyx, along with the Sandstriders. You did have a very short appearance from Ren, but she only came over to collect the Sandstrider and then proceed back towards the dunes in which this group came. I would assume in an attempt to find if they had tracks or beasts or a camp.
Is that what Ren
Yes.
do?
She said, "Yep."
Okay. Because all I heard, Ren grabs a Sandstrider and takes off.
She's like,
I was
"Forget
like,
you guys."
why?
Takes off and never to be seen again.
She said, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Right?
Yeah,
She's
fuck
like,
this
I
shit,
got a
I'm-
job to go to, guys.
I really gotta get back to Zus. My job needs me, y'all.
There, just someone fucking imploding. Yeah, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Gotta go make some bread.
Beautiful session. So much fun.
That was great, guys.
Very, very
that was
beautiful.
great. Thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you guys for this. Like, you don't even understand how much joy it has filled me just to be with you guys. So, thank you.
Thank you for leading us on this fantastical adventure.
Glad you guys had fun with your interrogation.
I will say-
Sorry you weren't feeling good, bud.
Interrogation.
Yeah.
I will say
it's
it's kind of funny.
I was listening.
Sorry. I was gonna say it's kind of funny how, like, with this new campaign, how a lot of our alignments have kind of swapped over. Like Calibrin and Shiro were very much we don't want to kill, where Zed was very ought to kill, and now they're just flipped. We are trying to kill, and Zarek is
If
like,
you're eating,
"What
you
is
have to
wrong
eat
with
at the
you
table.
people?"
If you're gonna eat, you're gonna have to
And
eat at the
William,
table.
dude,
It's the only
just
place we can eat.
laying
Otherwise,
the
you're gonna make a mess.
frickin'
There's no butt.
smash, dude.
That's
That
where you're
was
eating. If you're gonna eat,
crazy.
get done
Where
fast,
was
and then you
Sarek?
can go
Do you
play your
know?
game.
I knew what you guys had intentions of doing, and Sarek doesn't want to be
Daddy will
part
come
of
help you.
something like that. So
Yeah.
he has underlying.
I would like to, yeah, I would like to state
Underlying
technically,
issues.
I have not murdered this person. He is still technically alive.
Next time there's an interrogation, I want to use my bone spikes.
I do like that,
Do it.
actually. I like
Ooh,
that
we can dig a pit. fill
Ren
it with bone
and
spikes, throw them in.
Sirik, there is a
Where did you
difference.
guys come from? Like we just band together, and then you guys are like, "Ooh, murder hobos."
No. Hey,
We were killing political terrorists, okay?
thank you. All right.
I have you know I was killing people before you guys showed up.
What you were saying, Zen, I love the dynamic that is developing between you guys, because this is real.
Right.
Like in a real situation, there would be people that are opposed to killing.
Right.
Yeah, we can't all be.
I think it's beautiful.
all be
Yeah,
for it.
exactly. And you guys are staying true to that character and trying to role play it right. I love that.
If you pick it out of me, you'll find out.
I applaud it.
Right,
really
and-
do. I applaud it.
Plan to find out about that.
Yeah.
I'm more worried that I've just created my arch nemesis.
This is this guy's true villain arc.
Yeah,
Hmm.
he's He's just been super squad, and then like a couple of weeks later, he'll just pop back in to existence.
Well, I think that it's only going to make you guys stronger as a group, because being able to play on that and explain the
Because
reasoning
now you
behind.
guys have stories of gruesome details that can't be left. If you tell, you know what's gonna happen.
The fact that you give me a couple bottles of wine and start talking, maybe I'll tell you something.
So that's made it stronger. Does that mean we leveled up? No, I'm kidding.
Actually, yes, you guys do. You guys are now level 7.
Neat.
No way.
Really?
Yes. Well,
Okay,
since you
okay.
guys are going to be going out onto the road and venturing through the desert, you're going to need to be level 7.
Love
if that's
it.
any indication as to what's coming.
Everybody got a little bit of love.
The other way.
Yeah.
All right.
But
So
I love you guys. You guys are awesome.
Yep. I
Much
think
love, everyone.
you said you weren't going to be able to make it next week, or not next week, but the week after. Was it Mia or William?
Mia's got work that week.
Okay. So are we going to push through with her on auto roll? Is anybody else going to be missing?
Mia. Nick says bye.
Bye, Nick.
Bye, Nick.
Bye.
I mean, if we have just one person missing, I would prefer if we still get to play. But if
pour the ranch on the.
yes, pour the ranch right on them.
By the way, are you ready for this fucking epic roll?
Actually,
Come on, please give me max this time, not fucking low.
But if there was going to be more than one person,
I'm hoping there's a way that I could also listen in while I'm at work. I'm hoping.
even just being able to listen in is big. Yeah.
It is, I know. It's like you don't feel like you're missing out as much.
Mm-hmm.
We might be able to get those earbuds of mine set up, connected to Bluetooth on your phone. You could just take it to work with you and keep one ear in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or actually, I could show you how to set it up to where you can actually hear everything that's going on outside with the headphones.
And then
on.
don't
that.
feel the need to reply. But if you have a second, maybe use the restroom. You throw something in the text chat.
Yeah.
I get to use this.
Yeah, it's night shift anyway.
Flash of genius. Well, I think that's what creating a little fucking nuke did. Anyways.
And by the way, Mr. DM, was that Warhammer effectively just like a +1 Warhammer or something?
It was a Warhammer that was had a shock built into it, so it gives you the ability to do basically like a ground pound, like a battle stomp.
Oh.
And the people around you in a 10-foot radius have to roll a dexterity saving throw, or else they take 2d8 damage and get knocked prone.
And it's treated as a magical weapon for
Yes.
any damage modifier or no?
No.
Okay. Hey, I'll still rock that over my current hammer.
All right, cool.
You guys have a nice night. Everyone
You
take
too.
care.
GG's, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Have a good one, everyone.
Yep, and I'll see some of y'all tomorrow.
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah, see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, bye
All right, bye, everyone. Good night.
All right, good night.
Good night.
What's going on tomorrow?
Bye, y'all.
We have
another campaign.
Yeah,
Oh,
Danny.
okay, got
Danny
it.
leads a campaign on Sundays.
Okay.
It's every Sunday. Otherwise, I would have joined on the Sundays that you work, but it's every Sunday, so I can't join
Well, why can't you join?
because I don't play D&D on nights that you're home unless I'm playing it with you.
Good man. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Miss Wednesday, you're amazing. I hope the kiddos are great to you and give you some rest. And the little one is doing good. Thank you so much for hanging out, spamming so many of those emotes. Everybody else that was lurky turkey, hanging out, Lags, I see you, bro. I see you. And I think I saw some like ground chuck in there. I don't want to call you out. All right. I'm just saying. Saw the name. You were hanging out. You watched us play. I appreciate you, really. We do this thing every other Saturday. We play again tomorrow night. We follow a secondary run on Sundays, where I play as Arhijo Montero. And I'll be live again tomorrow. You guys have a wonderful night and a wonderful weekend, and we'll see you soon.